What's going on, everybody? I think I am recording now. It's boy Sal here, freestockpicks.org. And let me get into the chat room here. Make sure we're recording. Everything is being posted up the right way. Because you guys know YouTube won't tell you. You'll sit here and record 5 hours and YouTube won't tell you anything. You don't know if you're recording. You don't know if you're not recording. Anyway, today was one of those days in the markets where, I mean, just name your stock, man. Just name your stock. Overall, it's just been such an ugly looking week. You know, no matter what stock you're looking at, it's been a very, very, very ugly week with lower than average volume. It's just been kind of one of those things where unless you're playing an A grade quality stock, 9 times out of 10 you either are, not getting the kind of gains you want, or are really getting gains that are significantly beneath expectations. Because, as I said on Twitter, the summer slump is real, man. It's real out here with this summer slump. What's going on, Mag? 36090, Jamal Lewis, Tony Johnson. What's going on, everybody? And some people have said that, this is the beginning of a bear market. Are we seeing the beginning of a recession? I don't know if I would go that far. I wouldn't go that far. In my opinion, I think it's just lower than average volume. I mean, name your stock. Name your stock. If you have any kind of volume-based indicator, if you take this week and last week together with, maybe a month or two from now, you're going to see significantly lower volume. Significantly lower volume. And that hurts stocks. That hurts stocks. What's going on, Joe Flores? Gavin, what's going on? So that is what it is, man. I mean, KGJI, one of the stocks that I really, really love, that stock is underperforming. CHK, that stock is underperforming. I mean, yeah, lower gas prices a little bit this week, but it hasn't been that bad to deserve a 3% loss today, and a loss last 3 days in a row for the stock. So, 2 days in a row, 2 days in a row. That stock really hasn't been the same since the 22nd, which was Monday. All right, so since Monday, it's been treading south. So, don't get me wrong, though. We still got our biggest gainers out there. Today's biggest gainers, 83%. Nymox Pharmaceutical. NYMX. And again, shout out to everybody who jumps on these things, was able to jump on these things. And obviously that stock was up on a huge success of their prostate drug trial. That caused the stock to surge. A big deal today, up almost 42% to $3.46 on heavy trading. The study analyzed the results of 391 patients. And again, I'm talking about NYMX. 391 patients were given a double-blind placebo injections, followed by a crossover of their drug. And patients that received their drug ended up not needing surgery compared to individuals who received conventional treatments and the placebo. So huge results, up $2 today on NYMX. So great results for them and their investors and people who jumped on it. What's going on, Random Pen? David K, SMP. Yeah, zinc not bad for zinc over the week. Not bad for zinc over the week. You know, if you were able to take advantage of what we had talked about almost a week ago now, at that 16 cents level, you're up real nice there. You're up real nice there. So we'll see what continues happening with zinc. But it's in that kind of trend, man, in that little funnel where it just kind of goes from 30 to 45 or so. And it just kind of goes up and down, up and down. You know, it just kind of goes up and down. Somebody in the chat room talking about RNVA. I mean, what about it? I mean, it's, I don't know, 26 cents. Are we expecting any kind of news out of RNVA to move this higher? Or are we just going to continue to drift south further and further, 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 further? Because it's been quite a, ugly week for RNVA. Started a week at, what is that? Started a week, what was that? When we started a week at 28 cents. So we're not down too far, but I mean, are we going to get some news that's going to drive this up higher here? Renewable energy, I mean, renewable energy is great, but at the end of the day, a lot of the companies that are showing the most promises have yet to really, get some contracts that are really going to help their bottom line. If you look at all the promising renewable energy companies that have products that are ready to go to market, they don't have contracts, man. They don't have like real serious, business deals where they can exploit this new technology. So we're constantly in this kind of waiting game where, we have these amazing companies where we're just kind of waiting and sitting around for them to really prosper. Yeah, AMDA is really, really nice. I do like AMDA. Tough day today, though, man. That's not what you need today. AMDA. So I'm trying to figure out, are they going to be able to hold and maintain these gains from the 22nd? And so far, I mean, I've got a short indicator right now in AMDA. So I'm really hoping that this, and that kind of talks about how we talk about how old news or good news becomes old news. That's kind of the situation with AMDA. So hopefully, we can, continue to see this kind of volume maintain. Right now, 17 million shares. Can they hold that? You know what I'm saying? Can they hold that? And that's going to require more and more news. So really, really great job for the stock, though. It's got to stay above $1, man. It's got to stay above $1, or we're going to be in a little bit of trouble here. But that FDA clearance was really, really nice, and that's something we can love to see in RNVA. I think that can happen with the stock, but when you're not putting out a lot of news, you're not really updating people. It's just kind of frustrating. It's kind of frustrating. But AMDA, shout out to that stock. So if you're up in AMDA, I mean, enjoy it. Enjoy it. What's going on, Craig? What's going on, Joel? Yeah, Jamal, some stocks do have a ton of volume and no volume, and no movement. Obviously those aren't, ones that you necessarily want, but when you talk about penny stocks, you want to see a lot of volume. I mean, name a penny stock that has a ton of volume that's not moving. I can't name one. 773, you're on the air. Hey, what's going on with you, bro? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh-huh. What's the name of the article? Like, who's it written by? Okay. Okay. ETRM. Let me see. Insider trades. All right. So yeah, I do see here ETRM. Okay. When I look at marketbeat.com, one of my new favorite websites, I look up ETRM. I do see some purchases. One in June for 20,000 shares. Then we go back a little bit further, and we see in August of 2015, 303,000 for 25 cents. So yeah, I mean, they definitely caked up the last couple of years or so. ETRM, what do you think is the the incentive moving forward here to invest in this? What? Mhm, mhm. Okay. Mhm, mhm. Oh yeah, definitely could, definitely could. I'm just looking at it. I'm trying to figure out, because I like the price. I mean, I like the price. I do see it. It moves. My problem is I'm trying to figure out what news can we see come in that's going to move us to where we want to be. I mean, they had a recent downgrade here. Um, I'm trying to figure out, is there? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's huge. Yes. Yeah, that's definitely huge. That will change things right there. I mean, that's when we talk about catalysts, that's the kind of news right there that can change a company literally overnight when you have, the products that they're creating being able to be, covered by insurance. I mean, that's a huge deal. That changes the whole game. So, yeah, that would be the kind of news if that dropped. Yeah, that would definitely, we talk about, going to a dollar, that would make it possible for sure. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh hell yeah, yeah. This is a stock that I mean, it's gonna trend up like it is now, but eventually people are gonna realize, okay, all right, man, we got it. What we need to do, get up out of here. But yeah, man, you did the right thing. You jumped in, get your money, and get up out of here because good news. But like I said, good news becomes old news, and it's basically. I mean, if you look at the last 3 days, it's heading south. So, good job. Yeah, definitely good job for you getting in there, getting your money, and moving on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do see Lloyd. Lloyd is actually trying to call up. So as soon as we're done off the phone, I'm going to have him call in, and he's going to go ahead and post that. And if you're listening, Lloyd, go ahead and post that in the chat room again. and it's that chat room where they've been calling, and you said you can't hear the caller. God dang. Okay, hold on here. Someone's saying they can't hear the caller on the phone. All right, one moment here. All right, are you there? Okay, so someone was saying that they couldn't hear you. Can you guys hear? Yeah, could you guys hear the caller now? They should be able to hear you now. Okay. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man, for the kind words. I really
Yeah,
do appreciate that.
yeah, yeah. No problem, man. Save my number. I'll be calling you again in the future.
All
So,
right, we'll do, man. Call back anytime.
all right. Thanks, man.
All right. So I hope you guys got the chance to hear that. Dude is, yeah, he's got a light voice, but caught the tail end, barely the tail end of that. Man, technology, I swear you can never trust it, man. Just when you work all weekend and then all of a sudden you're on, that's when it wants to have some problems. But Mr. Lloyd, call in. I saw you try to call in, 206, Mr. Lloyd. I saw you try to call in. So call in, post that chat room in there so when I'm not on, people say they want to be able to talk about stocks and whatnot. Because I know some people, they go to the Profitly chat room. They ain't trying to hear people over there, man. I'm not saying it's a race thing. Because people say, well, you talk about that black and that Hispanic stuff too much. Mr. Lloyd, what's going on with you?
What's up, everybody? What's going on, man? I didn't hear anything that caller said, and you always got some messed up over there, man. You got to
Yeah.
kind of upgrade that technology over there, having that Atari stuff set up over there.
Hey, pay me $79.99. We'll have the best setup you want, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right? I feel you, man. I
All right.
feel you, man.
Appreciate
These,
that,
these
Lloyd. How's
shows are
everything been
too.
going, man?
Oh man, these shows are too far apart, man. You can't. I mean, this Wednesdays and Fridays be taking too long.
Okay. Okay.
So I guess I do. I do want to talk about something, and it's not about a particular stock. It's just
Yeah.
about my experience with. Now that I'm gaining more knowledge, I'm finding myself to be. I'm locked up in some trades right now,
Okay.
and because I was such a technical trader, I didn't really look at the whole fundamental aspect of it, and so now I'm locked in two trades, and I'm watching like trades go by me,
Mm.
if you know what I mean.
Okay.
For example, excuse me, THLD. You remember that? Remember that stock? I said, hey man, I'm locked up in here. It ain't moving nowhere, and it finally got up to 64 cents, and I took my money and ran. And then THLD
Took off, man.
moved up to $1.20, but
Yeah.
I was in that stock for 2 months,
Yeah.
just sitting there,
Well.
slowly progressing, 64 cents, back down to 58. And I really was going to take a $200 loss on that. I was like, you know what? I'm going to cut my losses and bounce. But when it got back up to 64, man, I took my money and ran, and that shit moved up to $1.20.
Yeah, that's how it
So,
happens, man. That's how it happens with these dirt cheap stocks. I mean, just when you think it's game over, then that's when they come alive, ain't it?
right. So now I went from one stock to another dead end stock, and I'm watching my money drizzle away, and I'm learning my lessons from this, man. So I wanted to talk about well, I said I wasn't going to talk about a stock. I'm on my way to the Eric Andre show. You guys ever heard of that?
Eric Andre show. Never heard of that.
Oh man, you got to see that. It's a brother who's he's I can't explain it to you. You got to YouTube it. So it's Eric Andre,
Mm-hmm.
real funny guy. But last night let me find the so this is so me and this one guy is talking in the chat room, and I'm understanding how to do a target price. So last night I called A as an apple, E as an echo, G, R.
Okay.
It was at 169.
Okay.
So if you pull that up and look at the Bollinger Band, that large candle that's hugging the Bollinger Band,
Okay.
the green candle, and because of the strength of that candle and the volume behind it, my target price was 195. So I ended up putting a paper trade order in just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
And
And Lloyd, what's that ticker one more time?
AEGR.
GR. Okay. All right. Okay.
So my target price it's at 195.
Okay.
So it got up to 182 today. I think once I get a few more of these trades down, as far as trying to understand the target price, and just to recap on how I got the target price. Give me 1 second. 1 second here. All right. You still with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Trading view. So how's your week going, man? How was your weekend while I pull this shirt up?
Oh yeah, it was good, man. Chilled out with the family. You know what I'm saying? Caught up with the pops.
Okay.
So nothing wrong with that. It was real good, man. Looking at some of these stocks, and I mean, I knew that this week in particular, going into next week, somebody had in the chat room mentioned, and I actually spoke earlier about it when I first came on, that overall the market is just really, volume wise is down. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
if you're looking at stocks underperforming that you feel that should be doing a lot better, just understand that right now a lot of people are not, trading right now. People are on vacation. People are okay. Now I'm fucking echoing. Good God.
Yeah, I don't got my volume up, man.
No, yeah. Now I'm echoing. Hold on here. Okay. All right, Lloyd, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Am I still echoing?
I don't even hear anything, man. I mean, it sounds clear on my end.
I'm doing this. What's his name? You guys remember Jay Blueberry? Do you still talk to that guy?
No, I should send him. He sent me an email. I need to send him an email. Tell him to come back on the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm using his little OBS thing he was talking about. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to use his software now. Now I'm having all these issues. So, all right. So everybody's saying it's clear now. Okay. All right. It's clear now. Okay. Good.
So the way I got, so if you look at the you guys are up on TradingView.
Yes, I'm
and
up
actually
on
I can send you the link of how I did it, but basically on 627 and 727 that was the support level.
Okay.
For basically it hit twice. You see that?
Yeah, I do see that.
And then and I told Magla yesterday in the green candle on 824, if it broke through, basically I took the bottom of the support level of that bottom candle and the top of that green candle on 824, that range, and I put it on top of the green candle to get my target price. Okay. And so the target price that I came up with was at 195. So it hit 182. I think it's still going to go another day, but that's how I kind of determine what the target price is going to be. Basically, I just take the bottom of that range.
So you think it's going to hit 195 here? How soon do you think that could possibly happen? Decent couple days here, though.
Right. But it had basically this. Is it called change of polarity? Polarity, I think it is. But basically, you take the bottom to the top of the breakout, and you take that range. Now it's not a definite range, but it just gives you an idea. And typically, when you take the bottom and flip it to the top, usually you'll start to see the breakdown of the candles at that particular level. So you'll set your target slightly under there. So we'll find out tomorrow, man, and we'll see what happens. When do I think it's going to happen? I don't know. I mean, hell, if that was the case, I wouldn't be calling this show. I'd be sitting on the damn island.
I feel you on that one. Now, are you already in, or are you looking for a price to get in?
Man, I told you, I'm like Akon right now.
Okay.
I'm locked up. They won't let me out. And I'm locked up in 2 trades right now.
Okay. Okay.
So I got 2 trades, and I'm stuck in INMV, which is going to go back down to 35. So
yeah, but that's your home run. I mean, you waiting for that to get to, I get where you waiting on that one for, though.
And me and another guy was talking about in the chat room that he asked me why am I not taking my money out and kind of keep flipping my profits. Okay. And as much as I would like to, man, what upsets me is that it will cost me $120 per trade, along with the cost of the fees to exit and to re-enter. So that's $200 in profit that I'm losing. Plus, I still got to pay Uncle Sam his money. So I'm asking, and then I think it takes 3 days for the money to clear. So having the right broker is very essential for OTC play.
Oh, I mean, Lloyd, are you still messing with that broker?
Share builder?
Yeah, share builder. You still messing with that?
Man, I don't have no. And somebody said I can transfer my shares over to another.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna have to. I haven't really looked into it, but I think I'm going to do that. But my fear was I was going to lose out on everything, waiting around on this. Whatever the time it takes for the shares to get transferred over, and all of a sudden it does a stem, goes up to $3 and back down to 50 cents, and so I don't know, man. I don't know. But have you ever transferred shares over to another broker?
I have. I mean, not shares though. I mean, of course, I've transferred, my balance, and that's the thing is like that. That seems in itself a little too complicated when you talk about transferring shares, and then you got to ask about how exactly they handle that. I mean, how long does that take? You know what I'm saying? Are they going to respect the current market price? Are they going to respect what you bought it at? I mean, what? So that is a whole different, animal in itself, man. So I think I like what you're talking about, where you just get to where you need to be when you can get into yourself in a position where now it's just the money in the account, then move over and let it be seamless,
Right. And once it hits 60 cents again, man, I definitely will get my money out of there. I don't care if it goes to 75 or I don't know, man. But when it gets 60, I'm definitely gonna be pulling some money out.
Yeah.
So that's my pick for tomorrow, and I definitely will email you about it if it gets there. But that's my target range for 192 to maybe 190 or something like that.
No problem. And also, Mr. Lloyd, go ahead and put the chat room in the.
I sent you an email with that link on there. I'm not at my computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but do you have that? Do you still have the link in?
Yeah.
In the email?
I'm about to go to my email now. I'll post it in there.
Okay, cool, man. Well, I'll make sure you check out Eric Andre, man. Definitely, that fool's a clown, man. So
yeah, definitely will. I just Googled it. I see here it's got a Dave Chappelle type show.
Right.
That's what's up, man.
All right, now, well, I'll see you on Wednesday, man. If you come in the chat, welcome aboard.
Appreciate it, man. Definitely. Thank you so much, man.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Lloyd. And it's so funny. He started up the show talking about how Wednesdays are too far and things like that. So some things have cleared up. So we're going to be coming back on Mondays. I just needed to get some things shored up here. Doing some work around the house. And I just kind of needed that time to really, be here and get some things done. And I didn't have time to really prepare. So there's the Discord. Yeah, thank you, Travi, for posting that up there. And that's a really great place to be during the day, too. For those of you guys who don't mess with the Profitly chat room, who are not subscribers over there at Profitly, go to the Discord app. Nice place to be as well. TradingView, that penny stocks chat room, that's a free chat room to be in during the day as well. There's a free chat room to be there as well. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Lloyd for that Discord. And they be up in there late. I was there this weekend at like 2 in the morning. There were people in there chatting. Sunday, I'm like, damn, y'all go hard. I mean, don't get me wrong. I thought I'd go hard, but that's crazy. But yeah, we gonna be back to regularly scheduled programming like my old schedule. I just had to take some care of some things at the house, man. Got to take care of some things at the house. So I appreciate y'all for understanding. We're going to be back. Don't worry. Let's see here. Yeah, Craig G, there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit of people there in the chat room during the day. I mean, it's not the Profitly chat room. As I said, the Profitly chat room where Tim Sykes is at, it's a couple hundred people. 400, 500 people in that Profitly chat room. But, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. And I don't even be really saying anything. I just watch what they chat about most of the time. Watch what they chat about most of the time. All right, so I definitely won't be using this OBS thing anymore to stream. I'm going to go back to my XSplit, definitely for my next show. Sometimes when you use something that works, stick to it. I tried to use something else today with this OBS thing that Jay was talking about, but this is horrible. I don't know. I ain't feeling this thing. A lot of errors today. Craig G, don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, Craig. And we talked about that in the chat room that right here on the show is that I don't know how people chat and trade at the same time. Like, I'm not one of those kind of people who can chat and trade at the same. I'm looking at the chart. Now, for the most part, when we talk about going long, as you know, I hold multiple days, but I like to short during the day, and my short, I need to pay attention to the chart, right? I have to focus on making sure that I'm watching that level too to make sure that I'm not getting creamed. If you guys been watching what I've been doing on Twitter lately, using this Get Trendy strategy indicator, which I think is the greatest indicator in the world. I mean, I don't. Every time I contact this guy, the indicator is called Get Trendy. I kind of, he's like, man, look, how did you put together this indicator? It's right almost 70% of the time. He doesn't respond back. I said, look, man, I'll give you $1,000, man. Just tell me, where did you find it? Where did you, because I already got the source code, so I see what you did, but like, where did you come with this? He doesn't respond back. Doesn't respond back, but the indicator is amazing. About 70% effective. About 70%. I'm winning. And it's better shorting than it is, but he don't hit me, he don't respond. So it is what it is. But that indicator is only available on TradingView. It's called the Get Trend Strategy. Get Trend Strategy, located on TradingView. And it's one of the public indicators that you can download. So TradingView allows people to be able to make their own indicators. So you can literally go in there, and if you know how to code, you can code your own indicator and share it with people. You can, in fact, you can sell it if you're that good. You can sell it if you like as well. I'm going to make a video. It's not a link. It's not a link. I'm going to make a video showing you how to get to that indicator. I'm going to show you how to do that because I got the source code, so just in case it disappears one day, I can pay somebody to make it for me. But I'm going to show you guys how to get there on TradingView with a video. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I don't know if anybody remembers the stock that was at the time lightly traded, but I talked about this 2 weeks ago. It was called Nova Lifestyle Inc. It was a furniture maker that had gotten some really good space in Walmart, ticker symbol NVFY. At the time, they were trading at 79 cents. At 79 cents, the stock has been doing very, very well. I should have made a video about it. Every time I make a video about something, that's when it gets into some bullshit. You know, look at what's going on with KGJI right now. So I stayed away from making a video about NVFW, the furniture maker that had got a good deal with Walmart. Now it's trading at 98 cents. Going to retest that $1 here again soon. So NVFW, it's a low end. I won't call it a low end. They're not low end. They're entry level furniture maker. They've got, they make their products out in China. They sell them here in the U.S. on their budget brands, several different brands actually. And they've been making their money. Now it does trade high, got a high PE, but for the most part they've been doing really, really good. The trend has definitely changed over the last couple of weeks in it, and looks like it's bottomed out and headed back up in the right direction. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. NYMX. Let me see here. Why does that sound familiar? I think we just talked about that. Oh, no, we actually did not. Okay, yeah, we talked about this one. This is the prostate drug one. Yeah, this is the prostate drug. It took off, man. It took off. This is what Tim Sykes calls supernova. I mean, this stock went supernova today. If you got the torrent that we share about the Tim Sykes videos, he calls it supernova. This stock went supernova today. Very interesting because it went, it basically went midday into lunch, and it held its gains throughout the day. So very, very interesting. And it's going to be really interesting to see what happens tomorrow if people are nervous at $4 and they're like, hey, I better get the hell up out of here, or this holds. So big, big gain on NYMX. And we're going to see tomorrow whether or not this holds or not. So if I'm up there in the fours, and you've been in it for a long time, or you've been in it, and you got a big gain, you're worried a little bit because you don't know what it's going to open up at. Are we going to gap down? Are we going to stay up higher and then come down? So a lot of decisions are going to be made tomorrow by the people who are in that heavy. All right, so that's going to be really interesting to see tomorrow. Yeah, KGJI. I'm man. Look, that's one of those situations, Sinclair, where I'm buying all these dips. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to. I'm not big into the whole average down thing, but there's just so much value here that you really can't sleep on it. And there were some opportunities as I watched Sprint, and as I go to silverprice.org to check out the current price of gold that we see here. Gold is up currently $1 to $13.25 an ounce right now. So gold is still up there. Silver struggling a little bit at $18.53. But gold is still up there. See, looks like it's down $12 from yesterday though. But gold is still up there. And I won't sleep on it, man. I won't sleep on, again, when you have a company that's got $3 billion in revenues trading at a PE of 4, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. So, Tony Johnson says it's got funny financials. What do you think is funny about it? Cash flow negative. Are you kidding me? Let me see here. Got to read the KGJI. No, sir. No, sir, not at all. No, sir, not at all. I mean, are you reading the recent earnings report, sir? Did you see the profit that came in? No, sir. Yeah, we talked a little bit about gold. I mean, gold is up. It's down a little bit from yesterday, down about $12, but not big today. XCOM, yeah, XCOM was the stock that was down huge for a couple of days, and sure enough, when we talk about the bottom feeders that come into a stock, and nice little bottom feed play there on XCOM, and you know the indicator just got it all right there. But XCOM, yeah, XCOM was taking a beating all month long. It was taking a beating, honestly. I mean, that stock was just, you want to talk about a shorter's paradise. That was XCOM for pretty much the whole month of August, you know. And today people got caught up. And if you try to jump on the stock late, um, you got squeezed. But it didn't even hold that. I mean, it's a trashy company, and look, they're getting delisted. At the end of the day, they're still getting delisted. So XCOM will be trading on OTC markets here shortly. It'll be trading to OTC markets shortly. And that, you know, when you get delisted off NASDAQ, now with the way things go, you know, now you can't get bought on Robinhood. You can't get bought on Ustock Trade. And now when you get delisted, I've got to actually contact Ustock Trade. What happens if a NASDAQ stock gets delisted? Do they just close out your position and just give you the cash? Because now it's not like you can sell on their platform. You can't buy on their platform. So I would figure that they probably close you out. They're probably going to close you out. And that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. So we'll see what happens on that. But XCOM, yeah, XCOM, that shook some people today. Okay, Trav, you said you can only sell, you can't buy. Okay, so all right, so they'll hold your position. They'll let you watch the, you know, watch the chart, watch the price, and then, you know, basically you can't add to your position. All you're doing is just basically watching yourself lose money. All right, that's unfortunate. JDST. Okay. JDST. Okay, that's a, oh, okay, well, okay, that's a gold play. Gold, okay, it's a gold ETF. Junior gold miners up 24%. What's the 3-month chart look like? All right. Looks like it's bottomed out here since August, right? Looks like it bottomed out in August. Headed in the right direction now. All right, so not bad. It looks like, what is that, in June, we're talking about a $20 play. Wouldn't you love some puts in this right now? Back in June. Really nice. Not bad. Recent days, man, that's absolutely from the 23rd to, so this is definitely a ETF that moves. I'm not able to see some volume on it though. I don't know why I'm not seeing volume on it, but it definitely moves. Very impressive. Playing the dollar swings. Yeah, highly volatile. Definitely volatile, LK Rock. I definitely see it's very volatile. What's going on, Spartan Financial? AMD, see Sinclair brought up AMD. AMD now, you know, I'm a little nervous at AMD right now. I don't know why. It's that 783 level. You see, it tried it August 19th, failed. Did it again on the 22nd, failed. And 768 didn't hold it. That was on the 24th, earlier this morning when it, you know, started the day. Opened up at 767 and it failed. And it started up this morning with a short on the indicator. I I and it's below. Does anybody know about the no sure thing trend line? Does anybody know really about that? It's called the. That's one indicator I use too. I'm gonna start making some indicator videos. I think it's called no sure thing indicator. Very, very good indicator. And no sure thing. I know you think it should be something different, but very good indicator. And really at the open, or just before the open, the green line went underneath the red line, showing that selling pressure was about to happen. It's a very, very good, powerful indicator. Also on TradingView. TradingView is very powerful, man. It's got some things on there that you really want to take advantage of. Yeah. FAC though, David. FAC came with some news that you know how insurance companies always get graded for financial security. FAC got graded an F today. They got graded an F today, and that has to do with their acquisition of Titan Financial or Titan Insurance, which was a company that was heading under. So I don't think it's the first acceptance credit part. It's the acquisition of Titan Financial, which they're still getting under wraps. And I still would not sleep on FAC. I would now look into a situation where try to catch a bottom here. Try to catch a bottom here, but it is heading lower. It is heading lower. That was not the news we wanted today in FAC. It was really exciting when earlier this month it cracked $2 and it looked so promising, but unfortunately it just didn't hold. It just didn't hold, and it's headed back in the other direction. Yes, indeed. So that's going to be something to pay attention. What's going on, Job Warrior? Yeah, August is a very slow month, man. Thank you for the comment, Ahmed. August is a slow month, man. We talked about that earlier. It's just people are not trading, man. You have a lot of the momentum investors. They got families. They go on vacation. They doing other things. If you live up north, you know that this is construction season. So, people are out doing other things. If you live up in Michigan or Wisconsin or whatever, these are the opportunities you want to do stuff with your house. This is the time to do it. A lot of people are distracted with other things right now. So I don't care what stock you're looking at. I can almost guarantee you the volume is possibly lower than it was last month, even though there's some amazing things happening in the stock right now. Why do some stocks go down in price after positive earnings? Job, because maybe they're not worth the current price they're trading at. Sometimes when positive earnings come out and stocks move a lot higher, they get to a point where they're so high that they're and market sentiment controls everything, and the sentiment believes that the stock is overpriced. It's going to come down. It's going to come down. Look at what happened with New York and Company. I was so excited with New York and Company, and we made some really good gains with that. Made a video about it. The day earnings came out, rolled up high to damn near 240. I got out of there the first day. I was out of that. Earnings came out, moved up. I got the hell up out of there. And sure enough, where's New York and Company now? You know what I'm saying? So, it's just the way the market is. It's just the way the market is. People get excited. Good news comes out, and the market still feels like the company has a lot of work to do, and the price comes back down to reality. Mike Bauer, CELH. CELH. 215. I can't tell you about that, man. That chart is very straight right now. What's going on, Treasure Hunter?
Not much out, man. Oh man, oh man. I've been trying to sit back and get in touch with you. I
Appreciate it, man.
Not a problem. Good to see you again.
Thank
Good
you,
to see
thank
you
you,
again.
thank you.
Yep, yep. And that's awesome. You're gonna switch back to regular schedules and stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Because like I said, from last time Lloyd said, my plays are a little expensive. So what I did, I dig up some underground plays that was real cheap for everybody could get in, could get paid. I made out been making out pretty successful on these cheap plays.
Mhm.
One of them was XCOM.
All right. You said
That's it.
XCOM. Okay, XCOM. Yeah, we
Yeah.
just discussed that. Okay.
Oh, did you? Did you? Did you? Yeah, I can't believe I got it for 52 cents and yeah, let me see, 52 cents, and then he went up to a dollar or something.
Yeah.
And let's see, dig up another one. Was can't say.
Now, Treasure Hunter, XCOM is down now though. I mean, since its recent highs, do you feel that it could run again, or have we kind of because it didn't hold the game throughout the day, but at the end of the day, I mean,
Mhm.
do you feel like we're going back down to what it used to be, or has
I
something
think,
changed here? You feel like it continue to run up higher?
yeah, I think it's definitely during rush hour. This is this is my plan. I'm thinking during rush hour, it's gonna rush again, and that's when I'm planning on cashing out. Like I didn't even know nothing about it. I bought it. I learned from you. I bought it low,
Hmm.
52 cents, and then I had no idea it was gonna go up to like a dollar. Was a dollar something. It went up to, and then like you said, it went back down to 62.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that I'm thinking it's gonna have another pop to it.
Okay.
Like Tim Site's video said, usually have that wave. It's gonna have a second one,
Yes. Yes.
but like I said, I'm not too sure how it's gonna hold.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting the cash and dip.
Yeah. That's one of those things. Yeah, he does discuss that in one of his videos that people come home, they see that big game, and they want to jump in. Especially a lot of these novice
Yeah.
guys.
Mhm.
They're at home right now putting in orders for XCOM.
Yes,
So
sir.
it's
Yes,
probably
sir.
going to bump. You're going to have a nice
And a
little
little
jump.
higher.
Yeah, it'll go up higher at 9:30. But will
Uh
it
huh.
will it survive till 10:45 and further on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like I learned from you, hey, you gotta have a quick trigger finger.
Yes. Yes.
So I'm ready to eject.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another one I was kind of disappointed in, that I think a big profit taker might have, took his shares out. But you can probably get in pretty cheap, and then he might go up also. Because, like, bro, I've been buying them cheap, and they've been, like, blowing up all day long. Buy
Okay.
them in the red, and they hop in the green. He is ARWAW. And like I say, get him cheap, and then he'll probably go back up to, I think it's 13, 12 or
Okay, this is
13 or
this is one
something.
of those 5 letter tickers. I haven't seen those in a minute.
And like I
Uh,
said, man, I had to dig deep in the treasure chest, because usually Dow Jones and SP 500, and
yeah. Now
lately
now
they all been in the red.
this one is definitely volatile as hell. Um, let me see here. Let me put that in the chat room.
Come on, man, spreading,
ARWAW.
telling everybody all the good stuff. But yeah, I've been making out pretty good on a lot of these cheap plays. And I got, like I said, I got all sorts of other ones, but I reveal those like in due some time. But yeah, I really think that XCOM might do a little more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. XCOM. I would watch that tomorrow and see what happens. I would watch that tomorrow and see what happens. The other one you talk that's volatile as hell, man. That's almost dangerous. I see you had a couple of gap downs here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's definitely a scary looking stock.
Yeah, well, believe it or not, it's like a lot of these plays I got or I'm buying. It's like how can I say? almost a penny and going up to almost 2 cents,
Yeah.
2 cents slash 70, some kind of half a penny crowd.
Hmm.
That I be reading these stocks, bro, and it's just like been like blowing up. Like that one, like I'm gonna hold on, and I could have cashed out. He went out all the way to 12 and 13s. I got him cheap like this, and I did, I did a lot. I kind of hold on to him too long.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see what he's gonna do again. If he pops back up, and then I cash him out. So I thought I was hoping he was going to 14 cents, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But he dropped him. He ain't no big deal.
Yeah, not
Um,
not too much of a big deal.
yeah. Let me see that. Another one I'm sitting in long, not long, but HEB. Been doing pretty good on him also.
You said HED.
No, yeah, HEB.
HED. I was coming up as a Canadian company. H.
Hey, you know me. I digging, digging them all.
Hold on, no, that's not. It couldn't be your play though. It's coming up at 1067.
Oh hell no, hell no. This is 0.21
Okay, hold on. Spell that again. H.
EB.
Oh, B. Okay, HEB. All right, I'm thinking D is a dog.
Oh no, yeah.
All right, HEB, 18 cents. All right, good volume, man. That's actually pretty decent volume. Um, all right. See, yeah, I would try to get back at if I can get back in at
Get
13
it
or
low.
14. Yeah, 13,
Yeah,
14.
yeah.
I would
You
like,
know how
but
we do it, Sal. You know
yeah,
how we do
yeah, but
it.
it's too high now to buy. It's too high.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I do like it's
That's the
trending
gotta get
higher
my
though.
pop.
Yeah,
Get that pop.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's trending higher though, but I would want to see if this is going to hold at that 18. I don't think it's going to hold at 18, but we'll see. I
Well,
mean,
shoot, which is, how can I say? I try to think like these, speed computers. If I can make a couple of cents, 25 cents, a
yeah,
dollar, whatever
yeah.
I make on it, and not losing, cash out, and that's a wrap.
No,
That's
that was a legit breakout there at 14 when it crushed. I mean, because it hadn't did that since February. So that was a legit breakout there on HEB.
hmm
So let's
hmm
see if it holds this for the rest of the week. Then that's a new that's a new support
new
level.
top for it.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. Like I say, you can sit back, drop a good little grip in it,
yeah,
walk out with a little change. you know, I'm trying to, I got like you said, I got some more in here, but I didn't know you was gonna be on the air or what was going on, but I would have had my little paperwork worked out for you.
okay,
And yeah, man, sitting back, making a little profit. Then believe it or not, man, I think you guys are on to something. These cheaper plays, man, you really get paid because I was in the red, and a lot of these little cheap plays, man, it was just like ding 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 ding, and bring me back in the green. I was like, man, this is awesome.
yeah. I mean
Came with a
those
terrible
cheap
deal.
those cheaper plays. If you're willing to stomach, what I'm saying, the rides. I mean, then yeah, But the problem is
The
that
roller
a
coaster.
lot of people are willing to stomach 4 to
You gotta, yeah, you gotta
12%
get the
gain
good one.
sometimes. You'll have a 4 to 12% gain one day, then the next day you're down 9%, you're down 6%, then you're up 12, then you're up. So I mean,
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. See what I do? I swing them. I swing it. But like you like sit in there for the long term. So I guess it all depends on
yeah,
what kind of trader you are.
yes,
Like me, I don't sit on there no longer than a day or so.
okay,
But you're right about the roller coaster ride. Yeah, that's another thing too. You might want to mention them. On the penny plays, like they would definitely take you on the ride.
hmm
Um, but like to do what I do, make a couple of bucks, cents, quarters, and out.
right, right.
Hey, another thing. What do you think about that Sprint, bro? I've been to him for the long term also, and they saying what about $7?
Yeah, but Sprint
Seven?
now, as now, 615 is becoming an issue for the stock. I mean, the day's range
Yeah,
today was
get in and
six.
knock back down.
Yeah, the day's high was 618, and so now it's having a little bit of issue here, um and it's my indicators are saying a couple other things. I'm seeing one indicator giving me a short, another indicator saying go long. So it's
I know
I
it's kind of pissing me off.
yeah, it's one of those ones where now the market's it's got to battle it through. So the sentiment right now is that, you know, Sprint is where it should be. Eventually, buyers and sellers, you know, somebody's going to win it out and allow the stock to move in the direction that they see fit. So, but right now, it's it's
Yeah,
it's pretty
it,
even, you know.
yeah, it came up from where it was, you know.
Yeah,
Um, but like I said, that just hopefully it, like they was saying, like $7 or something,
yeah,
and it'd be like awesome. But like that's another roller coaster ride. I'm like, oh man, should I bail? Should I stay? I mean,
yeah, yeah. It's tightening again, though. I mean, I got the
it's
Bollinger
winding up.
Bands over it. It's winding up again. So we'll see whether or not it'll do like, you know, what it did here on the 25th this time last month, where it gapped up higher. So it's winding up again. So we'll see what happens now for Sprint here as we close out the month of August.
Yeah. I
Yes,
hope so,
indeed.
because like I said, the new phones, since the new phones came out, it
Yes,
definitely jumped it up a couple of notches, you know.
yes, indeed.
And I'm gonna ride out, like I said, hopefully the end of August. But if it turns out to be a nice return, yeah, I'm gonna bail out earlier, you know.
Yes, yes,
Scared it might
definitely.
go back down again.
Oh no, I mean I don't, I'm not, you know, of course, you know, stocks go up and down all the time, but you know,
Yeah, yeah.
Sprint is never going to go back to 4. It's never going to go back to 3 again.
Oh,
You
okay.
know,
Yeah.
I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
You know, we just got the new was that the new
iPhone 7 was
yeah,
it?
iPhone, you know, well, I don't know,
Yeah.
has the iPhone dropped already? I don't think the iPhone's dropped
I
yet, right?
I I know a new one came out. I don't know which one it was.
I know the Samsung just dropped the Samsung 7. What's it called? But I'm kind of disappointed. The phone feels smaller. The
It
phone
does.
feels
Yeah.
it doesn't feel as big as it used to be. Because I remember when
Nah,
I
it's smaller amounder.
okay, yeah, because I remember, you know, when I worked at T-Mobile, the Note 2 that was huge, man. And
Yeah, like
now this Note
a
7,
book, phone book.
yeah, this Note 7 feels like small, man. And these little budget
Yeah.
phones from Metro are bigger than these damn Notes now. So I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm
what's.
afraid to break it. It's like one of those like delicate, you got to be like soft hands,
Hmm.
Me, I'm rough. I'm like, oh man, should I,
Yeah,
drop it?
yeah.
Wrench might fall on it.
Yeah, yeah. So and then yeah, LK Ra also said yeah, Sprint's got the new unlimited plans. They will be coming out. So it's going to be really interesting to see
Oh,
if these,
awesome.
yeah, if these come out
So
with
it's
these
not even
unlimited
out yet.
plans. Yeah, what are they going to do with their off brands? You know, Sprint owns Boost Mobile and they own
Okay.
Virgin Mobile. So I mean, what are they going to do with those companies? You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So you got T-Mobile.
Interesting.
T-Mobile owns Metro PCS, and then they own what's that other low brand? T-Mobile owns another brand that's popular out here, Freedom or some crap like that.
Yeah. Shit, it
But
might keep them riding. You know what I'm saying? Making money, keep all the companies
yeah,
riding.
we'll see.
And that's awesome because if the stock's doing this like you predicted, it is doing the wind out, and that
Yeah,
phone's not even out yet, and that's awesome. Hopefully, it'll blow up towards the good side.
right, right, right.
But by the
So
time that phone come out and hit the $7 mark, like they talking, you know. And if it does, I do like I always do: buy them and sell them a couple of
yeah.
times on the way up. You know how we do it, Sal.
All right, I hear you. I hear you, man. So appreciate the call, Travis.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
appreciate the
Hey,
call,
bro.
man.
Hey, bro, you got it, man. Anytime. So good to see you again. And hopefully, you do the finish family thing, and hop back on the regular schedule.
Well, definitely, that's
So
coming, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much,
cool
Treasure Hunter.
deal. Got you, bro.
All right. So yeah, man. You know, but at the end of the day, oh, I call him Travis. Thank you, Treasure Hunter. At the end of the day, um, you know, the biggest beneficiary to iPhone is going to be Apple. If you guys been watching Apple lately, shout out to everybody who was talking about options in here. Uh, you know, that's something that I took some calls out on in the money calls, and right now I'm just practicing. I know I'm not using real money. I'm just using the practice over at Option House, and it's actually pretty good, man. And Apple is retesting that 110, 111 that it hasn't seen since April. So really interesting here as people get wind up for the new release, for the new release of the new iPhone. But I'm already seeing those articles, people trying to get their little, billionaires, millionaires, getting these analysts to write those kind of, hey man, Apple may not sell as much as people are thinking. You know, a lot of these articles that come out, you got to understand, people pay people to write these articles, man. You got people who've got millions of dollars on these shorts or millions of dollars in these stocks to manipulate these things, man. This is real. You guys know we went through that with Sprint just before earnings. People talking about, well, Sprint might not, you know, they might not do so well. They might not, you know, that was a paid attack. That was a paid attack. Somebody had talked earlier about KGJI. Man, if you're in at 260, my friend, I wouldn't have rid it down that far, my friend, from 260. You know, if I'm in a stock at 260 and we blow past, you know, 240, I'm out, man. I'm out of that. You're in at you're now at 235. You know, now it's saying go long again, so we'll see on KGJI. But it's been a very frustrating 4 or 5 days, and actually frustrating week in KGJI. As you know, volume has slowed down a little bit, but most importantly, just the overall market is slowly, but the overall trend, if the overall trend is still positive, the overall trend is still positive, and the end of the trend would be represented at 221. 221 would be considered the end of the trend at KGJI. So if you're willing to write it down to 221, obviously I understand that's, you know, a very, you know, a significant, you know, way down. But if you're willing to write it far, that represents the end of the trend, which is 221. After it goes down 220, if it goes past 221, now we're in a negative trend, okay? And now it's time to cut loose, and you're going to see the stock really drop after 221. But KGJI still has so much promise, and it's down. Honestly, it's down. But I wouldn't cut and run just yet, being that you're already down this much. Yes. Yeah, ULTR is a stock. ULTR is a stock I've brought about a lot, and I've told people that at 36. I mean, I can go ahead and cut that out in my last video, that at 36, ULTR was a screaming buy. So ULTR is one of those stocks that you should be in. It's like IMUC at 13 cents. Throw $100 at it and just sit on it, man, because you're gonna wake up one day and the stock is gonna be at 70, 80 cents because of some news that's changed. ULTR is one of those plays where, at the end of the day, they've got some serious assets. Whether or not they become maybe somebody's buying target or some news drops or whatever, price of oil, they are affected by the price of oil. So oil's been doing pretty good lately, and ULTR is a beneficiary of that on a minor scale, but it does affect it. Now they do have some debt issues that they've got to take care of, but it's so cheap at the time now that you're pretty much at bottom, especially when you're talking about 35, 36 cents. So at 41 cents, if you're looking at it now, I would say be a little bit patient, see if you can, if it might ride back down. But that breakout today was a very, very powerful sign. But I was all over ULTR at 36 cents. Yeah. Not a huge volume play, but enough that you can get in and get out. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, CHK Sinclair is, again, that's one of the, you want to talk about liquid. That's one of the most liquid plays right now on the market. Down today, I think, where's oil at right now? Let me see here. Where's oil at right now? I mean, not USO, but I mean, what is live oil chart, live price of oil right now? Where is that crude right now? 46.81. Where is that? Let me see here. 46.80. Okay, 46.79 now. Okay, so we're up. Yeah, we're up almost $6 since August. So I think CHK is going to continue to be a beneficiary of those really, really good oil prices. I think CHK right now is at a nice little discount, off 20 cents today. But I mean, look what the ride it's had here since all month. So it kind of needed that, honestly. It needed some breathing room. Some huge gains these last couple of days. I mean, these last couple 2 weeks, there have been some huge gains in CHK. I'm talking 30, 40 cents gains a day. CHK deserved, it needed a day to, people to take some profits. So I think CHK, though, if you look at the map back in April, you're looking at that 704 level. So it's headed in that direction from those April prices. So just expand your map a little bit, or your chart, I should say, rather, a little bit, and look out for that breakout level there. It's trying to touch that $7 level, which is going to be a very, very interesting price for it to break. Because after that, then we're talking about 52-week high. You know what I'm saying? If it breaks that $7, after that, if we're talking about possibly hitting that 52-week high. So I would stay on board here. And if you're a newbie, this might be an opportunity for you to get in a small position, and if it goes to 640, then you can reward the stock by buying more. But right now, I've got a long indicator on all three of my go long indication on all three of my indicators. Yes, indeed. On CHK. CHK is a stock too. I wish I had grabbed a lot more of it way back when. Way back when. You got to remember, 6 months ago, CHK. Now we were talking about a $3 stock, man. You doubled your money since April, man. This is insane. You've doubled your money since April. So when we talk about patient money, you can get paid hella bucks. Just 607. Okay, 4 and 4. Yeah, okay, 4 and 4. 350,000. There we go. I mean, here you throw this away. Yeah, there you go. 350,000 shares at 607. So somebody's confident. Somebody's feeling confident about it. And if he bought that at 607, see, he's already up huge. Look at that. So he's already made a couple G's already on his investment at 607. So yeah, it has a lot of float, but it has a lot of volume. So you can have a stock that has, a lot of float, but if it's got volume, you got to remember CHK is one of the top 10 most traded stocks on the exchange, man. CHK is one of the top 10 most. You've got investment funds in and out of here every day. So even if it has a lot of float, they've got volume to move the stock. That's why it moves like the way it does, regardless of the fact that it has a large float. If a stock has a ton of float, that doesn't matter if it's got a ton of volume. When you talk about tight floats or really small floats, then you're talking about penny stocks, because then you're talking about, okay, we're only going to have maybe, 1,000 or 2,000 people buy the stock intraday. So a tight float matters, because you don't want there to be a lot of shares out there, because they're not going to be a ton of investors. So you want a tight float. So saying CHK has a lot of float, that's like saying Apple has a lot of float. Apple has a huge float, but look how many people buy Apple a day. He said, what could CHK get to? Oh, man, that's the magic question, man. All I know is that, it's a natural gas and oil company. Oil is up, trying to test $50. That's a big deal for CHK, and that's, represents why the stock is been performing as high as it does. In fact, if you look up USO and compare it to CHK, you'll find that it kind of runs with USO a little bit. If the price of oil is strong, CHK is strong. Yes, indeed. It's an oil and gas play, very sensitive commodity. What I've been struggling to catch is that I wanted to see some of these smaller oil and gas plays start benefiting, and I haven't seen that just yet. The kind of benefits really trickling down to some of these smaller companies. I haven't seen that just yet. A small oil and gas play that's affiliated, not an oil and gas player, but in the maintenance of these businesses, PFIE, PFIE really hasn't popped the way I thought it would pop as these oil prices get higher. Now, volume is increasing, which is nice, but I thought we would be moving a lot higher. Started the month at 115. We're only up 10 cents since August 1st. So not impressed. And I haven't yet seen gas really start to trickle down to these smaller companies. That's really been frustrating. Treasure Hunter, you're back on the air.
Yeah, man. Hey, I forgot when I was in there. I forgot to mention Tops. Check Tops out. They're making a move again. I'm thinking. I don't know how long it's gonna stay or what's going on, but check them out.
Appreciate
TOP.
it.
You got it, bro.
Thank you. All right, yeah. So Tops made a move today. I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware of that move. And were they on the biggest game list? Yes, they were. Okay, number 5 or number 4 in the play. Okay, Tops up at 465 on 3 million traded. So yeah, shout out to Tops. Tops has been on that biggest gainer list a couple times this month. And last month it was heavy on that. So back in July, as you can see, that it kind of woke up from its slumber in the dollar. You got to remember, in July, beginning of July, we were talking about a stock that was $1.50, and Tops has been absolutely amazing. That's why this kind of shows the promise of penny stocks, man. People, come to my videos and talk all kind of scam this and scam that. This is kind of things we talk about when you can be invested in a stock and one day wake up and that 50 cent, 30 cent, $1 stock is up 300, 400%. It's absolutely incredible what's happened with Tops. Now, the thing about Tops, Treasure Hunter, is that Tops over, every time it jumps up high, it doesn't hold, and it already kind of gave up a little bit today. It gave up a little bit today. You got to understand, Tops got up to 519 today. Actually, 542. It got up to 542. So we're already up we're already down 70, almost 70 cents from its intraday high today. So don't get it twisted. We got people up there who are in Tops at 515, 530, 540. So they're not having a good day today. But, Tops doesn't have a history of being able to hold its gains. It doesn't hold, and over the course, if you look at what it did on July 20th to July 25th, came down, jumped up again on the 29th, the end of last month, didn't hold its gains through the beginning of this month, and it had been trending lower, right? So Tops has been trending lower since 765, right? And it had a few gap ups, but for the most part, it was trending lower. So today, there's some great news came out, but then you got some shorters that got squeezed. So the stock now is screaming short. In fact, it's saying a big old short, red arrow pointing down, telling me to short this thing right now at 465, based on what it's been doing every time it's gapped up higher like that. it doesn't hold. But tops, yeah, tops just shows what can happen. That you could never really count these companies out, man. Just when you think you're down and out and it's not going anywhere, it's not. I mean, look at tops, you know. And when I look at tops, I also want to compare it to ULTR. I mean, when we talk about tops and ULTR, tops has, you know, maybe not as much of exposure to oil and gas, but they're still shipping companies. In fact, I think ULTR's got more ships than Tops, but I do know that Tops has a better financial, you know, they got a better looking balance sheet, and that, you know, that makes a huge difference. That makes a huge difference. But both shipping companies, both were, you know, at one time mentioned in the same name. You would talk about Tops, you would talk about ULTR, you would talk about Dries, you know, all kind of those things at the same kind of conversation. But Tops is really, you know, since July the 20th, when it made that huge run up, changed the way that you know, people talk about that stock. But yeah, I wouldn't jump in now. I mean, it never holds its gains. It kind of slowly kind of comes back down until another opportunity for it to run back up. Yes, indeed. Yeah, STEM. Yeah, STEM was crazy, man. STEM was another crazy play. STEM was another crazy play. And STEM, yeah, STEM is slowly going back to where, you know, where it belongs. I think STEM is probably going back down to 50 cents, honestly. STEM is probably going back down under 50 cents. I see here that my green went underneath the red for a short indicator there at 192, and it's really never recovered after that. Since 192 has just pretty much been downhill for STEM. All right, so yeah, ULTR was up nicely today. We talked about that. We said Orashore, Elephant Talk. I've been trying to look for something in the Amex to pop off, but nothing recently has caught my eye there in Amex. Nothing interesting that I see so much. Emerson Radio, what is that? ESM. Oh, no, that can't be that. Emerson Radio, MSN, excuse me. MSN. Okay, 90 cents. All right, so that kind of woke up recently. MSN. Emerson Radio Corp, 90 cents a share. That kind of woke up. Where were we at then? Okay, look how it woke up back in June. Nice little trend since then. Decent little volume. Not great. All right. KSHB. KSHB. What we got here? Kush Bottles Inc. OTC play. Let me see. I might have to open this one up in E-Trade Pro. KSHB. Yeah, too many holes in that chart, man. Not enough volume for me. Too many holes in that chart. What else we got? Too many holes in that chart. I don't like too many. I mean, I like to be early sometimes, and I have a tendency to be early, but there are way too many holes in that chart. AMPE. AMPE. Yeah, AMPE came alive here recently. 90 cents. Yeah, this ain't go long here. This ain't go long here on AMPE based on this new volume that slowly came into the stock. This ain't go long here. But what's anything coming out here soon on AMPE? Who brought that up here? Yeah, here you throw this away. What's going on with AMPE? And if you want, man, call up and talk about the stock. What do you like about it? What do you think is going to happen? What's going on, Michael Greer? I don't know anything about AMPE. Keon Wilson, what's good, man? I saw you in the chat room there. Yeah, we talked a little bit about XCOM already. And, you know, just woke up, man. That's all it is. Caught some people sleeping. The stock was short. It had a very, very high, uh, you know, it's getting delisted. It's getting delisted. Came out a couple of days ago. So a lot of shorters came by over these last 2 days, and they got caught slipping, man. That's pretty much the end of, the end of that. But it came right back down. It came right back down. It came right back down. But you know, that's basically what the gist was of XCOM. Just caught some shorter slipping. That's all. No news, just volume. Oh, okay. All right. It's a little dead cat bounce, basically. A little dead cat bounce. You got a lot of people talking about another bounce possibly coming in Cozy, COSI. I'm not a big fan of this stock just because I know too much about the business. You know, I've actually been to their restaurants. The food is absolutely disgusting, so it's affected my willingness to trade the stock. It's like a Panera Bread ripoff, but it tastes worse than Panera Bread. But there are people who like the stock and think it's going to be doing something. I'm not a big fan of COSI, but it does have a tendency when it falls back into the 20s. This is an opportunity to kind of catch it back on on the chance for it to run again. So this stock does kind of have the tendency to do that. So if you're a swing trader, this might be an opportunity for you. All right, but the company recently just fired their CEO, so it's a mess over there. It's an absolute mess. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. What else is up today? Hey, Demario Ware, you were talking about somebody has earnings tomorrow. Which company were you talking about? Demario Ware had brought up something about somebody having earnings tomorrow. What company is that? Let me see here. Yeah, big volume for XCOM today, almost 41 million shares. So people definitely got caught up. And that again is a lot of shorters. So you had a lot of shorters heavy in the stock. And they got caught. Craft Brew Alliance, that's at $17. Corium International, that's low volume. So yeah, a lot of when you look at the biggest gainer list today, it's a lot of those, who the hell is this kind of type stocks? BLRX. BLRX. Who the hell are these people type of plays? BLRX. Really interesting there here on BLRX. All right. Nice little breakout today in that stock. New volume came in. Looks like that bottomed out recently here. And ever since the beginning of August, it's been making its way up higher from 77 cents. So BLRX. BLRX is kind of one I'm going to add to my list just because it looks kind of interesting. I have to learn a little bit more about that. BLRX. Relatively strong volume. They were recently downgraded, but the downgrade came from a third-rate investment bank, so I'm not really giving a fuck what they say. Now, if it's like a Goldman Sachs or something like that, or it's Credit Suisse, but I've never heard of Maxim Group. What the hell is that? Is that the swimsuit company? Shit. Oh, earnings tomorrow for ULTR. Okay, that's gonna be very interesting. That's gonna be very interesting. 330, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, sir? How you doing, brother?
Doing good, Sinclair. What's good with you, man?
I'm good. I'm good. I had a question about KGJI.
Okay.
The Feds are supposed to be speaking. There's supposed to be a talk about raising interest rates on Friday,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know if they raise the interest rates, then that might make the dollar strong, and usually that makes gold weak.
Yes.
But at the same time, is this considered more of like a retail play where it won't affect? You see what I'm trying to say,
Yeah,
Sal? Like,
yeah.
is it a pure gold play, or is it more like a retail play, or is it both? How do you look at what they're going to say? Because if they say, okay, we're looking at raising interest rates, does that hurt this type of a stock?
Mm-hmm.
Because then the dollar will be more king if they raise the interest rates. But if they say, well, we're going to wait until after elections, we're not raising no interest rates, is that would be good for gold, I think, because then the dollar stays weak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if they don't raise interest rates, it's better for gold, right? If they don't raise interest rates, if they raise
Yes, sir.
interest rates, that's actually bad for gold, because when interest
Right.
rates go up, that means basically you can charge more interest on loans. So therefore,
Yes.
if you're a wealthy investor, you're going to move your money to high yielding investments like bonds or money market funds, because they offer a yield, whereas gold offers no yield at all. Gold is just basically what's the word I'm trying to find, a hedge against
Right.
low interest rates, right? So
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yeah, if the Federal Reserve can raises interest rates, that's not good for the price of gold. Let's just be upfront honest about that. That's not good at all. But at the same time, there's still such significant weakness in the market right now. Are they going to be willing to do that? There's a lot of talk about that, and they're meeting again. So a lot of people are on edge, and I think that's kind of why this stock and a lot of gold stocks have been affected recently. The price of gold
Right.
as well. A lot of people are unsure about what's going to happen. But I'm seeing the market already as not as strong as it used to be. But you've had some people put out articles who are saying that the market is overbought and stocks are too high. So we'll see. We'll see, man. And,
Right.
and I don't want to call it because it can go either way right now.
Right. Okay. I just was, because I noticed. I noticed that it's a gold play, but it's not like it's a mining company either, because it is a retail play. It is a retail play at the same time. So I didn't know how to even look at the fundamentals when it came to that right there. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it will still affect the stock negatively, because people, they want to buy something where, especially something like gold, they perceive it's going to increase in value. So if they know that it's not going to be increasing in value, and they might be losing money, or they might have an opportunity to get that piece of gold jewelry a month from now at a cheaper price, they're not going to buy it today. You know what I'm saying? So
I think you're saying.
right.
Yeah, okay.
So it'll hurt jewelers if gold goes down, because your prices have to come down. What gold jewelry companies do is they buy it on the market, and they try to make a profit on it with the retail side. So if price of gold comes lower, 9 times out of 10 you got to lower your prices. So that's right. So that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
Okay. I just wanted to get your thought on that, because I was hearing some rumors of that, so I want to make my phone call today be about that, because it's a good stock, but I didn't know if it was a direct gold play or is it more retail play. But yeah, thanks for the advice, Sal.
Not a problem. Appreciate it, Sinclair.
Thanks, brother.
All right. But yeah, so it's definitely not good for the stock. Definitely not good for the stock to have interest rates go up. All right. So interest rates, any increase in interest rates hurts commodities, gold and silver, platinum, iron, whatever, any kind of commodity, public, traded commodity. Because, if interest rates go up, I'm going to put my money in bonds. I'm going to go buy whatever city you live in, bonds, because now I've got a better yield to be able to make more money on. I'm going to take my money out of gold and silver because I don't get a yield on that at all. So that's going to be really interesting to see what happens there on Friday. But we got this scare 2 weeks ago and they didn't do anything. So really, really interesting to see what's going to happen. I don't believe a rate increase is coming, but it's been a long time since they've increased rates, if I'm correct. It's been quite a long time, but I still think the market is just still too weak. We've had a few good jobs reports come out, but most of those have been MIG jobs. Let's be honest, man. Obama ain't really created no, jobs like that. A lot of service jobs. But depending on where you live, I haven't seen real good jobs being created like that. The economy, to me, still looks very weak. I agree with what Random Pen just said. The economy is very volatile. I still think it's very, very weak. Yeah, IMUC. IMUC is, again, it's one of those stocks that at that price you really can't go wrong, especially when it dips to the 1260, 1230. Sometimes intraday you can catch it at like 12.1260, 0.1280. That's when I would get in on that. The conference call, let me see. The conference call was it today? I think it was, when was that conference call? No, it was Monday. Sorry, it was Monday. And let me see, was that Monday? And it was already so low, so no matter what they said, it wasn't going to be, and they actually beat earnings, which was kind of a surprise. They actually beat earnings, so it gapped up a little bit higher, up 14%. It was up 14% on the 22nd, which was that Monday. But IMUC was actually a surprise. I didn't expect IMUC to beat earnings the way it did, but it actually beat earnings. But IMUC, if you don't know, they're right now putting together their trial for their cancer drug. So that's why I'm in IMUC for the long haul, because I'm really excited about what IMUC has been doing. This is a company that puts about $7 to $8 billion in actually trying to develop this drug. It's not one of those companies that's out here just, creating paper. What I mean? The IMUC is actually trying to do something about cancer. And they're putting a phase 3 trial together. Let me show you here. I think the last article that came out, let me see here, on that was close to a month ago. Let me find that article for you guys. Let me see here. Yeah, so they're right now, the phase 3 registration trial for their ICT-107 drug. And then they've got a phase 1 trial of an ICT-121 drug. So they've got 2 ongoing right now. I'm really excited about those. And that's kind of what it's going to take some time, but again, you're in so low, you can't help but want to grab some. And I just put that in the chat room too. Yeah, we talked about ETRM. Good stock. Good stock. Yeah, we talked about ETRM. At 18 cents, it's not too bad. Not too bad. It's toward the low end of the day. store at the low end of the day. You know, we're just off the 52-week highs at 16 cents. If you ever get a chance to get it at 16 again, I'd be all over it. But ETRM is actually a medical supply company, so I don't know what you're talking about it being a cancer drug. So it don't create drugs. It's a medical supply company, right? I don't think it's a drug company. Yeah, it's a medical device company. There we go. Yeah, to treat obesity and stuff like that. They don't have nothing to do with cancer. I know you're excited about it. You probably got some money in it, but let's not disseminate, you know, dishonest information. Yeah, just obesity, not cancer, just obesity. T-log, T-log. Let me see here. T-log, 24 cents. Yeah, you know, with T-log, you know, T-log is one of those things that has a running history too, though. T-log can run. T-log can run. If I remember correctly, when I first started my show, T-log was one of those stocks all throughout June was running really heavy. I mean, it was on a biggest gainer list a couple times we talked about T-log. In fact, when you go to some of the earlier episodes, you see T-log come up quite a bit. Quite a bit. You know, T-log has a history of gapping from where it is now, 24 cents to 48. In fact, if you look at what it did in April, you look at what it did in May, June, it seems like almost every month T-log gaps up. T-log gaps up. You know, at 24 cents now, it's off a recent move higher. So I would just wait. I would wait that out to see if you can catch it back down. But I mean, I wouldn't jump on T-log now. I mean, I wouldn't jump on T-log now. You're kind of getting it at the high end after this recent breakout past. What is that? After a recent breakout past 20. So I think you'd be buying it too high now. You'd be buying it too high now. David, you said you're in. You said T-log comes up blank on your Google listing, Robert. Not sure what you mean by that. I see it here clearly. Pharmaceutical company. Let me see here. Yeah, it comes up here. Yahoo Finance, E-Trade Pro, Trading View. T-log comes up. Yeah, one of those real cheap plays. Gotta look a little bit deeper into it and see what's really going on there. You know, they call themselves a clinical stage biopharmaceutical company. You know, they got 2 clinical stage products, but they haven't really updated people on, you know, where they are in the process. You know, they haven't really updated people on what's going on with the drugs. And that's kind of why I like IMUC so much, because they actually put out updates on what's going on. Whereas, you know, T-log, you know, all these little gap ups, which is great, or breakouts, which is, I should say rather, which is great, but there are no updates on what's been going on with the drugs. You know, he said OTCs usually don't show up on your charts. What are you using? What are you guys using? Because I'm seeing it here. Google Finance. I haven't been really a fan of Google Finance. I haven't been really a fan of Google Finance. I don't know what it is about. I just feel like it's very, like, I get what they're trying to do, be basic and you know, but I just feel like it's lacking. Yeah, I see here on Google Finance nothing comes up. But I mean, Yahoo Finance pulls it up, and yeah, Yahoo Finance pulls it up. But you know, Google Finance, I feel like it's just it's nice and smooth though. It's fast, it's smooth. You know, know, nice little chart set up. So I guess it depends on what you need out of your finance site. Yeah, Robert. I see here it comes up blank on my end too. It comes up blank on Google Finance. It comes up blank. So I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, for whatever reason it doesn't pull up. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Fuji Rebel, he brought HEB. Yeah, we talked about HEB. We had Treasure Hunter call up and let us know about that one. Yeah, we had Treasure Hunter call up and talk about that one. Again, I you know, want to talk about that little furniture company, NVFY. Brought that up 2 weeks ago, you know, and it's been running really, really nicely. And I'll just continue to watch that as it's really kind of bottomed out and headed back up. We had some people drop some tickers in the chat room. Let me look at those. ARSN. ARSN. Hell no, man. That's, oh, God, that's ugly. What else? ECPN. ECPN. El Capitan Precious Metals. 15 cents. What is that? Up 17 cents. Okay, probably a pump because that income statement looks horrible. They've got no revenues. How can you be a precious metal company and have no revenues? No revenues, no operating expenses, so they don't even have a rig in the ground. How are you a precious metal company and you don't even have a rig in the ground? All right, so we skip those, of course. GLLK. Okay, I see you like the OTC plays. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Again, I don't mind OTC plays. I like OTC plays, but be companies that actually have operations, man. Like I don't mind OTC plays, but I don't buy paper companies. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting in real money that I work for. I'm not putting it on a paper company, man. Put it in on something that's got employees, that's got rigs, that's got operations. You know, I want to see a CEO that's been in the business, or maybe he's got some money on the line. You know what I'm saying? I love OTC companies, but I want to bet on a winner. I want to bet on a company that being led by somebody who's got a stake in it and is trying to win. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, you know, put my hard-earned money on somebody creating a paper company just to sell paper. What's going on, Jerry Williams, man? URRE short? URRE. Yeah, if that gap up higher, yeah, I would have been all over that short. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That you know, that's kind of one of those things where Tim Sykes talks about supernovas. That stock went supernova this morning. And yeah, that came crashing down. But I mean, it opened up higher. Why did it open up higher? Why did it open up higher? Your Uranium Resources develops energy metals businesses and it requires its first lithium property. Okay. That's what drove it up. Let me put that in. So that's what drove it up the night before. And everybody got so excited about it. what was the name of the company it bought? The Nina Project. All right, so it basically bought a company. Yeah, it gapped up huge. A lot of people got excited about it and got crushed. It still ended up higher because it opened up so high from 130 to what? It opened up at 204. And shorters came in and just destroyed them. Yeah, here's the article for it. They bought that property out in Nevada. They bought that property out in Nevada. No, Jerry, we never did it. We never did it. Yeah, we talked about KGJI. That's just a situation of hesitation in gold prices right now. And Sinclair brought it up with the meeting. The Fed on Friday is going to be coming to discuss whether or not to raise interest rates, which has a negative effect on the price of gold. And that's going to have an effect on KGJI. So we'll see. Friday is going to be a very, very important day for that stock and other gold stocks, silver stocks, all that. Oh, yes, indeed. Mining companies? No, I mean, we haven't been heavy into mining recently at all. Jerry, we said, oh man, that depends on, yeah, Jerry, that LLC or a C corp. You know, I prefer C. It depends, man, because that can be, you know, it can go both ways. I think LLCs are more for, you know, like if you were a vacuum company or a service-based business going out there and you're looking for those kind of protections, but you're at home trading, I like C corps. I like C corps. LLCs are for service-based companies that you're talking about liability to really protect your own, you know, their ownership against, you know, lawsuits and whatnot. But you know, for trading purposes, I like C corps just because, you know, you're talking about. Keon, you say you like S over C. Why would you like an S over a C for a trading business? Because I wouldn't want to pass through taxes to the owners with an S corp. But yeah, it goes by. That's why I said, man, you might want to get a, you know, if you got a lawyer friend or somebody who, you know, can break that down to you exactly what your goals are and what would work better for you. In most states, LLCs are more expensive than you know, LLCs are more expensive to set up than C corps or S corps. Yeah. So I wouldn't do an LLC because, you know, that's not, you know. Yeah. But I don't, you know, the thing about S corps is that they pass through those taxes to the ownership. I wouldn't, you know. So corporate income and losses all get passed through to the ownership. But maybe I've got my beliefs on that differently. Maybe that I should read up more on it. You said don't invest in coal. I you know, there's some businesses I don't trade in to begin with. Like for example, I don't do gun stocks. I don't put no money in gun stocks. I don't put any money in private private prisons. I don't trade those. I don't care if it's up 120%. I don't put my money on businesses that are into harming people of color. I'm very, very sensitive to those kind of issues. So I don't invest in those kind of businesses at all. So coal is again is one of those businesses too that I don't really fuck with coal. You know, coal businesses, any kind of like ancient technology. I like new technology businesses. You know what I mean? One promising stock that I talk about a lot that's still almost like a year or two from setting up is HTM. HTM, US Geothermal. That is a company that can be as big as, you know, Detroit Edison, Duke Energy, you know, California Energy. I mean, all those big energy companies. US Geothermal, HTM, has the ability to be that big. You know, it has the ability to get that big. And I think it's at bottom right now. I would definitely want to pick up some at 75 cents. I'd have to see here where, because it's retesting that. That's a major support level, 75 cents for HTM. So I want to see here whether or not it actually cracks 75, because that was actually the low of the day. 49 cents is the 52-week low. But it had been trending higher from 49 cents. It's a very slow stock, though. It's slow. I mean, it's slow as hell. I won't lie. HTM is slow as hell because they're just ramping. I think they got one of their thermal sites is online. Another one is kind of slowly getting into it. But HTM is definitely a stock, you know, to watch. They're profitable. They're making money. It's just very slow going on over there. Jerry, you said you're also getting into real estate. Oh, okay, yeah. If you're getting into real estate, then that might be an LLC situation. Yeah, LLCs are definitely better for real estate. You know, a lot of people that I know, a lot of brothers back in the D that I know that were into like flipping houses, doing that God, what it's called, wholesaling and stuff. A lot of those guys were LLC. A lot of those guys doing Section 8. You got those Section 8 rentals. Those are LLC. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's one thing I think when I get old, I would love to do some Section 8 properties. Not necessarily for just because I want to be able to see some people live right, man. We got a lot of bad Section 8 people out here. So to be able to make some decent income, because Section 8 won't make you a millionaire, but you know, you'll have some nice little returns on your money. Be able to have some assets, you know, but at the same time be able to provide good housing for the community. But I know when it comes to Section 8 housing, you know, you got to pick really good tenants, man. Tenant selection is so important when it comes to Section 8. So important. But, you know, when you got to get that you know, that house rented out, man, and you don't really have no options, you know, sometimes that mom with 4 kids by 4 different dudes who you really don't like because you know she's trouble, but at the same time that rent got to get paid, man. So yeah, Section 8, yeah, Section 8 is pretty much guaranteed money, especially if you got a good tenant that's going to follow the rules. Yes, indeed, man. A lot of us fellas got to get into that Section 8 because we got a lot of people in our community making money off us on this Section 8, man. You know, you look into some of these properties. When I looked into the real estate, I would go on the, you know, most cities have a website where you can find who the owners of these properties are. You know, you can look at the parcels and find out the name. I'm looking at these names, and the addresses listed on the deeds, and they're out in like other states, man. I'm Googling these people's names, and you know, Chris Wayne, Chong Hung Lee. I mean, you got people out here making M's on the community, man. And we need to be getting them of that money. Yeah, when somebody asks about getting started trading, it's all about you stock trade or Robinhood right now. Just get in. But yeah, man, these houses are cheap in the hood, and I'm not afraid of buying houses in the hood, man. That's where the best returns are at. That's where the best returns are at, man. You getting these houses. One market I really like is Memphis. I like Memphis, man. The hood in Memphis, you get houses for like 15, 17, and you still getting 6, 7 a month. Hell yeah. Yes, indeed. Leo Lee, yes, sir. You can definitely start investing with $50. Obviously, you're not going to be able to grow that into, if you're going to need more, but you can. You can. But yeah, you can start investing with $50. Yes, you can. Ohio is good. Yeah, I like Ohio too, Sinclair. I like the Cleveland area. Yeah, Cleveland is a no-brainer for Ohio. Yeah, I like Ohio. Yeah, Memphis is a real great part. Bid for assets, yeah, okay. I've heard of bid for assets. Akron, yeah, Akron is strong too. Akron is strong too. Man, I got a homeboy who's got LeBron James' mama on Facebook, bro. That was crazy. He showed me it, and it was LeBron James' mama. And I was like, man, how do you have LeBron James' mom? Well, this dude used to play AAU basketball. And back in the day, LeBron James' mom, when her son really just started getting out there, she would add anybody on Facebook, And he added this woman, and she's been Facebook friends with this woman, you know. So he's got LeBron James' mama. And LeBron James' mama, I've been hearing a lot of things about her. She like sleeping around with young men. She like young men. Yeah. I honestly believe she had sex with Delonte West. There's no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind she slept with Delonte West. And much respect to Delonte West, man. I hope he gets his life together, man. That brother's got handles, man. I hope he gets his life together. I know he's got some mental illness issues, but I really hope, he's got some good people around him who care about him and want to lift him up. Good dude. The Truly Alive, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to ask Robin Hood, man. Yeah, man. Bob Johnson that's big homie right there, man. That's big homie right there, Bob Johnson. I just made a video about him. He just got that $60 million deal from AMC. Just got another 60 M's, man. Bob Johnson doing his thing. FPVD, man, I already exposed them as a fraud, man. I made like 2 or 3 videos about that. You can look on my YouTube page. FPVD is a scam. I mean, they get orders here and there, but they ain't moving nothing. They're not trying to be the next Taser, man. Yeah, we talked about Kuzi. I don't fuck with Kuzi, but I mean, It's one of those stocks where when it bottoms, it still runs. So you might be able to catch something here on Kuzi. What broker can you sue for $50? Or can you use? Oh, I mean, you could use stock trade. You can use Robinhood for $50. Yeah. Bob Johnson, yes. He was the first black owner in the NBA. I mean, I hated how he you know, changed the name to the Bobcats. I thought that was the most retarded. The Bobcats. When I heard that name, I was just like, "Come on, man! I know you proud of the fact that you the first black owner, but Bobcats and your name is Bob Johnson. I mean, come on, man. Charlotte Hornets is classic, but." The good thing that came out about that is if you were smart, you went out and stocked up on all that OG Hornets gear. You got all that OG Hornets gear. As soon as they came back to the Hornets, man, you couldn't find nothing from those old Dunk Your Mama or whatever. God, what's his name? The power forward for the Hornets back in the day, Johnson. He was in the movie Space Jam too. That was the GOAT back in the day. Yeah, Larry Johnson. Yeah, that's him. Larry Johnson. Yeah, there we go. Yes, indeed. Grandma John. Yeah, that. Whoo. I think the only dude that dunked harder than him was Sean Kemp. Yeah. Yes, indeed. How much money do you have to put in to get that money micro penny? I don't, Keon, I'm not sure what you're asking for. You said Larry Johnson was on a penny stock scam? HFBG? HFB. When was this? Hall of Fame beverages? I did not hear about that. Let me Google. I probably could find some old articles about that. Hall of Fame beverages. Okay, so I see the typical pump and stuff, pump and dump articles. Couple pics, yeah, okay, yeah, couple pics with some fly honeys on it, and okay. Yeah, it looks like okay. So he had a couple. Yeah, this is what the drink was, Atomic Dog or some shit like that. Of course, he got the honeys on it and everything. Horny goat weed infused. Horny goat weed. That's that stuff that tries to get your dick hard or some shit like that. Okay, got some bad honeys on the poster though. Got some bad honeys on the poster. I'll take this one. Y'all can have the other ones. I'll take this one right here. I'll take the one right by the word get. Y'all can have the other ones. Give me the shorty. That's a dime. So, yeah. I see they were going hard at it, too. They were going pretty hard with this little drink. They were going pretty hard with this little drink. I see here that it was... Yeah, they were going pretty hard with this drink. Okay. Joe Flores says, at your level of trading, you love Robin Hood. Okay. Grandma's sweet southern tea. You know, that would probably actually sell if he got into you know, and, you know, that's kind of crazy, man, because that whole thing of athletes being put in dresses and stuff like that, that wasn't really suspicious then like it is now. But now when I look back on it, yeah, man, they were trying to put Larry Johnson in a wig and all that stuff back in the day. And the condom malt liquor, he was pushing that too. Let me see. And the condom malt liquor. Oh, that's from the movie. Oh, y'all had me thinking it was real or some shit like that. I'm like, I knew it was from the movie, but I'm thinking y'all, I know it's not on the street. Yeah, had me thinking it was real or something. Hall of Fame beverages. All right. Speaking of drinks, I wonder what happened to Snoop Dogg. Y'all remember Snoop Dogg's little drink? Snoop Dogg had came out with this drink trying to rip off that other alcoholic. It wasn't an alcoholic brand though. Y'all remember Snoop Dogg's drink? I actually saw it in a couple stores in the hood. Yeah, Larry Johnson was the original Medea. That's exactly right, Keon. That's exactly right. But at that time, it was just funny though. It was just like funny. Dude had a wig on. It was just comical, you know what I'm saying? But looking back on it, like, oh shit. Okay, so he's still messing with them, man. He's still messing with them then. I don't see a website for them though. Hall of Fame beverages. Hold on. Yeah, the website that they have ain't pulling up nothing for Hall of Fame beverages. I see they got a Investors Hub page, which is the biggest shady, you know, place you can be putting at. And, you know, when I Google some of these officers, they, you know, they've got a lot of other little penny plays that they messing around with. So, yeah, that. So if Larry Johnson is affiliate, maybe he's just. Oh, you said they've been. Okay, they've been out of business. You're saying they've been out of business. Michael Greer. Flip Wilson. Oh, yeah, I did forget about Flip. Yeah, David K. Whatever happened to Pimp Juice? Nelly's Pimp Juice. I do remember Pimp Juice. Yes, I do. What's that clown? God, what's his name? Sweat drop down my balls guy. What's his name? With the glasses. Gosh, he had a drink too. To the sweat drop down my balls. To all these females. God, what's his name? Let me see. Saul. I know the name was Soul Shaker, but who was the guy on it? Yin Yang Twins and Lil Jon. There we go. Lil Jon. Lil Jon had a drink. Lil Jon had a drink too, I think. Lil Jon drink. Didn't he have a drink? He had like a little juice or something like that. Yeah, Crunk. There we go. It was called Crunk. Y'all remember Crunk? Lil Jon's Crunk? He had a drink called Crunk, and that basically is gone. I don't know whatever happened to that. But it actually did well for a little bit. It did well for a little bit, and it just kind of died off. And then he came back with Crunk Juice, and it never really caught on. It was kind of weird how like the hip hop had like tried to change, because at the beginning of the 2000s, it was all about, everybody had their own clothing line. And then as the clothing line started to die out in about 06, 07, then everybody came out with a drink. Everybody was coming out with a drink, because at the time, Monster energy drink was just landed, and it was huge. I mean, everybody was all on this Monster tip, and that's when 50 made the whole vitamin water deal, and or he jumped into vitamin water, and look what happened to him. But now, looking back on the whole vitamin water situation, I'm thinking 50 really didn't make money, or unless he was just bad with his money. Because I remember people talking about 50 making like 100 mil on that. Come to find out now, not even 10 years later, he's in bankruptcy. So something ain't right. Yeah, so I mean, did 50 Cent blow 100 million in 10 years? Yeah, I remember that too. I mean, but Richie, even if he got half cash and half stock, if he got half stock in vitamin water, vitamin water is owned by Coca-Cola now. He should be rich as hell. He should be rich as hell. Vitamin water is owned by Coke. If he got the vitamin water, and that vitamin water was privately owned, bought by Coke, that would be Coke stock. He should be a lot more wealthy than he is now. You know what? I understand that people use bankruptcy, because Donald Trump did it. Donald Trump did bankruptcy 4 times, and he went into bankruptcy with M's. So I think 50 is nowhere near poor. A lot of especially a lot of people like us like to talk about, man, he's broke, Man, these people still got a couple M's in their account. Guy like Bow Wow, people laugh at him. I think Bow Wow still got about an M or two. A lot of these celebrities, we think, man, they ain't shit no more. They still sitting on something. It may not be what they used to be, but they still sitting on something. Yeah. A guy who I thought really didn't have it like that, but I think he got some M's. Maybe not M's, but an M is Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy get paid. Now he's been caught a couple times, with the fakeness. But Soldier Boy, he's got his he makes his little beats and writes lyrics and stuff like that. So Soldier Boy has really diversified these last couple of years. Yeah, Redman and Method Man are smart with their money. Yeah. Redman and Method Man. Another guy who's real smart with his money is what's the name of the brother that went out to South Africa? Changed his name. Forgot his name too. Went out to South Africa and said he was retired from rap or whatnot. Most Def. Yeah, there we go. Most Def. Most Def. Most Def has been really good with money. Most Def ain't never been the flashy dude. I think Most Def, I wouldn't be surprised if Most Def came out and said he still got all his money. I have never seen Most Def ever stun on anybody. Yeah, Akon been getting money though. Akon been getting money. Akon been getting money. Akon's got so much damn money, it's ridiculous. All the damn artists he been making money off of. Especially all the money he made off that white girl. Yeah. Akon, yeah, he on a whole different level. Yeah. Yeah, Marshawn Lynch, yeah. He getting paid. But shout out to Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant started his own investment fund. Kobe Bryant started an investment fund, y'all. Kobe Bryant started a $100 million venture capitalist, and it's going to be called Bryant Steeble. It's a $100 million venture capital fund. So shout out to Kobe Bryant, man. I'm hoping that this dude he's partnered up with is legit. I pray that our brother is going to make, big moves. And, I hope to see it benefit a lot of people, man. The thing about Kobe, I know he's sitting on a lot of cash, and Kobe too ain't really a flashy dude. And I really wanted to turn out good for him because a lot of athletes get taken, man. So I'm hoping that this guy he's partnered up with, another young dude. Well, it looks like he's got his own money too in it. So we'll see. I'm really hoping that Kobe Bryant is very successful in this new venture. So shout out to Kobe Bryant. Chamillionaire, yeah, yeah. But Chamillionaire is a smart dude. If you hear Chamillionaire talk, man, he's a very intelligent dude. He is a very intelligent dude. Somebody in the chat room talked about Gucci. Gucci is very intelligent too. Gucci, a lot of people, play this dude for dumb. Gucci is smart as hell, man. Very intelligent dude. Very intelligent dude. Guys like Gucci never go broke. Micro Penny. So you think you don't think Kobe Bryant would be very successful in this new venture? Yeah, you say you could never be a venture capitalist. I mean, that's all you do is investing in other people's dreams, Yeah, I'm hoping. You said Gucci won't be successful. I mean, Gucci already was successful. I mean, Gucci came out of prison and went straight to a mansion. Huh? Last time I checked, he's still in that mansion. He living in with his girl. And shout out to that woman he's with, man. She's been with Gucci for a minute. And when he went to prison, she disappeared. She went on her little IG tip doing her little thing, but she kept it, real loyal to him, man. That girl he's stunting with, I never saw her with any other man. So she is very loyal to that dude. And she's not a bad looking girl either. She's not bad looking at all. He said Kobe too cutthroat not to be successful. Yeah, Kobe, yeah. Kobe is the type of nigga that sets up a game plan for dinner. He's just Yeah. Yeah. Kobe looked like the type of nigga that washes balls with gloves on before sex. He just, you can tell he just mentally plans everything. So Ludacris was on CNBC. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, all these dudes are making boss moves right now, man. Jay-Z, there's been talk about Jay-Z about to Jay-Z's about to sell, his thing over to Apple Music. There's been some articles coming out about that. So Jay-Z about to be, get those B's. I won't be surprised if Jay-Z make a couple $100 million on selling his little thing. And Jay-Z, when he first came out saying that he was gonna make that power move, oh man, this is gonna fail. This is gonna blah blah blah. And look at Jay-Z, man. All he do is making money. They quietly reached 1 million a couple months ago, 1 million subscribers. Yeah, Jay-Z is another dude who's very intelligent, knows where to be to get money. Yeah, Jay-Z's very intelligent. I watched that interview he has with Warren Buffett. It's all over YouTube. If you type in Jay-Z, Warren Buffett, they kind of talking with each other. It came out a couple years ago. But Jay-Z is definitely. Oh yeah, Birdman. Yeah, say what you want about Mr. Put some respect on my name. Birdman, that's a OG hustler right there, man. Birdman is an OG hustler. Yes, indeed. Birdman, you could put that. That's a dude you can put anywhere he's going to get money. You put that dude any neighborhood, anywhere in America, that dude's going to come out with some bread. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. What do I think about apps? Apps is making that move, man. I've been talking about apps here for a minute. And what's this guy's name? Trump News Network. Yeah, okay, we got a white supremacist up in here. Get up out of here, man. I'm going to have to block you, sir. Get up. We're not having no white supremacists up in here. No, sir. Trump News Network. You kidding me? Guy who's backed by openly hostile white supremacists? Hell no. Come in here, get information from the Negro Whisperer, and then use your profits to, empower white supremacy. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. But yeah, man, Birdman is definitely, Well, Michael Grid, I don't have nothing to do with that. I mean, what does that have to do with anything? I do say the N-word a lot, but I'm still a victim of white supremacy, homie. When I say the N-word, it has no power whatsoever. It has no power whatsoever. Quest for knowledge. Yeah, man. Negro whisperers. The magical Negro. People in a dominant society have always believed in the magical Negro. That's why, you had, for example, if you saw the movie, what's this called? A movie just came out, Free State of Jones. If you start Free State of Jones, toward the beginning of the movie, his son gets sick, and they bring in a black woman who, starts her little thing, she does her little, you know, again, we talk about the magical Negro. So they do their little thing and and then all of a sudden the baby is healed, right? So that's when we talk about the magical Negro. People in dominant society really believe in that black people have certain abilities that are almost like magical, man. And they have always kind of exploited those gifts, you know. That's why when we talk about Henrietta Lacks and her cells and all those stuff like that, that's when we talk about magical Negroes. When we talk about, how, more than 70% of the gold medals won by people of color, but people of color in America are not given the same treatment under the Constitution. That's when we talk about magical Negroes, man. So the exploitation of blackness, man, is on a whole different level. So whatever I can do to, my part on trying to crack in the system or put a dent in the system in any way I can, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So anytime I see somebody in the chat room, or even when people follow me on Twitter, I check their profile pages. If I see, you following Aryan pages, you following any kind of Nazi or conservative, people who have ties to white supremacist groups, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you. Oh yeah, they've always exploited blackness, man. So I'm very, very attentive to that. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah. But again, when we talk about those police shootings, man, that goes back to us having to get into the voting booths, man. We can't have people out here telling us not to vote. We got to get into those voting booths locally so we can get these people in these mayors, that will get these police chiefs in here that will hire the kind of officers that are not going to shoot us. You feel me? We got to get into these voting booths because it's about getting to that mayor's office, man. Because that mayor's office and then those city council seats, those hire the police chief. You gotta get ahead to the police chief because the police chief hires the officers, man. So when you got officers out here shooting, killing people of color, that has a lot to do with the police chief. The last person when you want to become a police officer, you talk to going up, before you hit the floor or hit the not the floor, before you hit the streets, you talk to the police chief. So we got to get into the voting booths, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Get into those voting booths, man. Yeah. And shout out to those people who in Chicago got that racist DA out of there. I forgot her name. But those people of color down there, Hispanics, blacks, stepped up, got her up out of there. And she was a white Hispanic. Forgot her name, but they got her up out of here. Oh, and I get those emails all the time, man. Hey, man, I think you're a real cool guy, man, but come on, man, just stick to stocks, man. Stop talking about that black stuff and that Hispanic stuff. I'm like, man, you don't get it. I make enough money, I can talk about that. You see what I'm saying? I can talk about that. I'm not one of these Negro whisperers, these magical Negroes that gotta, stick to the subject and pretend like he's not living in a system of white supremacy. I can talk about whatever I want because you can't fuck with my money. Hell yeah. And then we had Donald Trump today going around. What was that? What was that 2 days ago talking about, black people, you can walk, when I'm president, you'll be able to walk down the street and not get shot. Man, that was just, and I'm thinking like, you know, my thing is like, if you're gonna be bold like that, be bold in front of black people and say that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you won't, that's my thing is like, I hate when people go hard, like go hard in front of the person you talking about. I'll respect you. You know what I'm saying? Go in the room, go to Howard University and go say that. You know, go to FAMU, go say that. You know, go to, you know, gosh, what like any of those schools in Atlanta, go say that over there. You know what I'm saying? Go to the NAACP meeting, go say that. Then I'll respect you. Then I'll respect you. But you cannot talk about black people in a room full of white folks and then expect for me to get kudos, give you kudos for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what do you have to lose? Nigga, my life. How about that? You are supported by openly hostile white Aryan groups that want to harm people like me. And you have not spoken against that. My life can be lost. You feel me? Yeah, I mean the NAACP, I have my issues with the NAACP, but when it comes to the NAACP and a Republican, I'm gonna go to war with the NAACP. If I gotta go to war with a Republican or the NAACP, I'm going to war with the NAACP. Real talk. Even though the NAACP, you know what I'm saying, might bring a cup of iced tea, I might show up with an M16. You know what I'm saying? Because NAACP is a lot softer than they used to be. They used to bust people in the heads back in the day. Not anymore. I understand, they put the suits and ties on now. Oh, we have secret societies, man, but it's just that they're called the boule. They don't work for the interests of all black people. They work for an interest of a segment of black people. They're called the boule. The black people have their own secret societies. We have many groups out here. Many groups out here. Yeah, the NAACP, they're just weak. They're just weak. That's all. I won't, but I don't. I've met some people in the NAACP. I was head of the Black Student Union at my college for 2 years. So that was, now they're called Black Lives Matter, but back in the day, you remember they were called Black Student Union. Black Lives Matter is just Black Student Union. That's all it is. It ain't nothing changed. They just got more bold. Don't even say, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, we already know that Richie Rich. We know that, man. All that Egyptian technology, man. That's all we living in. I've already talked about those Egyptians, man. They were on a whole different level compared to us. If Egyptian came back to life today, we would be behind them. I'm more than confident that probably nobody in Egypt had AIDS or any of that other bullshit that they created recently. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, look, they flew a plane into the towers, man. They flew a plane into the towers, yet them pyramids been there for 30,000 years, man. Some say it's almost as. So A plane took down the towers in 20 minutes. And 20 years of rain, weather, storm. Look at those pyramids. So we're the joke. Yeah, so I mean, I know sometimes the way I talk makes people feel uncomfortable, but again, you know, I'm just if I'm lying, tell me I'm lying, but I'm just speaking truth. I'm just speaking truth, man. That's all I'm speaking is truth. I'm not lying about anything. And people say, well, man, you're giving a victim mentality, man. I am a victim. I am a victim. I have a right to have a victim mentality because I'm a victim of white supremacy. I am a victim. I got to trade stocks for a living because I got a degree. I'm smart just as any person my age, if not more intelligent. And I can't go out and get an office job for 80, 90,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? I gotta trade stocks to get that money. I gotta manipulate credit and lines of credit and do all these things in order to be able to provide for myself because within a dominant society, because of the color of my skin, I can't get opportunity. You feel me? So I've got to do all these little things, manipulate this and that, and in order to put it together for myself. Dr. Sebi, yeah. Rest in peace to Dr. Sebi. I read a little bit about that guy, and I need to get serious about that whole my health too as well. I've already been, like I said, I've already cut down to eating once a day, and I learned that in Message to the Black Man from Elijah Muhammad. I'm not a Muslim, but I respect the Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam, Fruit of Islam, all those guys. I respect those dudes. They've been doing it for a long time. Long time. They got their own businesses. They got their own community. They marry among each other. You know what I'm saying? If you look at these Nation of Islam families, they holding it down, man. They holding it down. King Musa said corporate America will always underpay Mel. Oh yeah, we know that. We know that. Yes, indeed. You are completely right. As soon as I realized they ain't gonna pay me what I was worth, I dipped out, man. And I realized that the longer I stayed in school, I was just gonna get more debt. I was just gonna get more debt and become more of a slave. That's all I was gonna be. I would collect degrees, become more of a slave. And the more experience I got on the job, you rise up in middle management and they still doubt what you're saying. They still doubt what you're saying. I had a store manager, a black store manager, for a little time, and customers would go ask him something. He would give them the right answer, and those same customers would then turn and go to a white associate who had just started working there like 2 weeks earlier and ask him the same question to make sure that what the black manager said was right. So even if you're in management or higher, people in a dominant society still don't respect what you have to say. They still don't look at you as, so I'm just like, man. Oh, my student loans, yeah, man, fuck my student loans. I already made a video about that. I got my student loans off my credit report, so I don't give a fuck. I don't care what they do. I don't give a damn what they do. I don't give a damn what they do. No, I don't give a damn what they do. Thank God most of my student loans were private. When I went to school from 07 to 2012, the private loans were still big at the time. So I didn't get a lot of Stafford and all the. I got a lot of private. So I don't give a fuck what they do. Yeah, it was calling my folks' house, talking about, yeah, we want to speak to LaSalle. Is he in the house? Man, I called up the phone company. I got a block on their number. What's going on, James Bond? You'll put your name, your number, and not a different core, and your number, and not a person. Yeah. You see, I looked into IT too. I looked into IT growing up. But, you know, Mr. Flores, the thing about IT is that sometimes I feel like if you're a black IT professional, some people don't see you as knowledgeable as they would see maybe uh, a white or an Indian. A white or an Indian. Now those Indians, they know their shit. Some of them do that, you know, they scam or whatever, get a lot of those tests, but some of those Indians are amazing. They're really good people. And in India, they have schools where you literally learn IT from, you know, to the time you're 5 to the time you're like 23. I mean, so what they're doing in India is absolutely amazing. But I did see that there's some kind of bias sometimes in IT, that even black IT professionals with a lot of certifications, a lot of experience, even Hispanic too, or Latino, whatever you want to go by, when they would have a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, I wasn't seeing them in the positions where I thought they should be. And I would go on LinkedIn. You know, you can go on LinkedIn, and I would read people's LinkedIn, and I'm looking at, you know, these people's resumes, and I'm like, damn, guy's got a master's from RIT or something like that. It'll be like Rochester Institute of Technology. He's got all these like certifications. Uh, Gosh, what is it, like ITIL and all these other high-end certifications, and he's working as desktop assistant or like, you know, server analyst assistant. Like, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? This guy looks like he should be a VP of technology or something. So what a lot of people do is they go out and start their own IT businesses. They go out and start their own little IT companies. Yeah. Yeah, man. I noticed that there's quite a, you know, racial bias in IT. You know, yes, there is. I've seen it. I've seen it. But it's hard to go out on your own because you gotta, you know, of course that talks about having the funds and all that stuff to get started. So and it all depends on what kind of company you start out in too. You know, you got some companies that are more open to giving you opportunities than others. 813, you're on the air. What's up?
What's up, man? This is Michael.
Hey, what's going on, Michael?
Yeah, we were talking about this the venture capitalist thing that Kobe's doing, and basically what these guys want to do, the way that they make the money. I was saying that the richest folks seems to like invest in other folks' ideas and dreams.
Mm-hmm.
As one person, you got one dream
Mm-hmm.
that you may want to do, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that you can really do something with, invest in or whatnot. But then you got a company like a venture capitalist, whatnot. You got millions of people that are coming with ideas, so they're gonna make money on that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how you're making all that money. Another thing is, it's like if you're trying to make money, but I see with the free stuff. If you want to make money, give something away for free. The internet, YouTube, Facebook. Facebook is free. Why? Because you got all this advertising. You know, you get ads for everything free. Facebook's going to get a click on it. And same thing with YouTube, ads everywhere.
Right.
You know, blogging. So, I mean, if you're trying to make money like that, I mean, if there's a way. That is definitely a way that you can make that money, and we don't even know it.
Right.
I mean, the stuff that you're doing right now. I mean, of course, there's got to be some people or some way that you can, you know, capitalize on that advertising and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But money is there. Have those followers. But like I said, you give something away for free right now. The conversation that we have and whatnot, you know, there's somebody somewhere that's watching that and trying to figure out a way. Hey, how can I get in there and advertise here?
Definitely.
So that's what I'm looking at, and I've got a little blog and whatnot. I'm basically trying to give away some information, good information I know from my years in the finance and collections and all that stuff. But I mean, I get a few coins here and there.
Okay.
But I mean,
now, Michael, what's your blog at?
my blog is mycreditfarmer.com.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold on, it's a blog spot. So, but yeah, it's My Credit Farmer, and I haven't really like actively put anything on it in the past few months or whatnot.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's basically you go there, people click on the ad, you get paid.
Right.
You know, so I try to give out good information that I know that people are looking for something. You know,
Sure.
you go and do a Google search for, you know, the highest paying terms. Google's got all this stuff up there, and nobody's really just trying to get into it like that. But you can make some money, crazy money off Google, Facebook.
Right.
You know, you put your ad up there, you link that to Facebook, you pay for your little ad on Facebook, and you're good.
Right.
You know, you're good. So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're trying to make some money, give something away for free. Give away some knowledge. There's somebody that's looking for that, and they're gonna come.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the call, bro.
All right, man.
All right. Thanks for the call. All right. So, I mean, yeah, he's right. I mean, he's right. And don't get it twisted, man. You got some of these YouTube millionaires on here, man. They got some YouTube millionaires on here. On Friday, we talked about it here on the biggest coon on YouTube. He gives away his stuff free. All he does is coon all day and create drama for himself. But we also got, you know, people like the brother who just got on the phone. He's got a blog where he, you know, gives people credit advice or finance advice, collection advice. People go to the website. If they click on the article, they make money. You know, he makes money on that. So, yeah, there are definitely ways to make money out here. Yes, indeed. 702, you're in the air.
Hey, it's your boy Bond. How you doing, man?
Bond, what's going on with you, man?
Nothing much. I just had to respond to that gentleman. I forgot his name. He works in IT,
Okay.
and he was talking about. I'm not sure exactly what he's talking about, but he mentioned something about a race, about getting ahead in IT, and you know, and as someone like myself, and I've been working in IT for 22 years, from East Coast to West Coast to Midwest, and I can tell you there's some truth in that. You know, I mean, you're going to make money and everything, but a lot has to do with the as far as what marketing, as far as East Coast, West Coast, Midwest. Because I know when I was working in the East Coast, I was making damn near six figures. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it wasn't an issue at all. I mean, I was like the early stage. That's like about 20, almost 20 years ago. I first got my first job, and it gave me a chance because it was funny. I went to this job. It was called Medic PRN. They make like life support systems and hospital as far as EKG monitors. And when I went for the interview, there was 400 applicants for the job, and some of the applicants had a master's degree, had a bachelor's degree, and here I am with only a two-year college degree. So anyway, what happened is that a gentleman who interviewed me told me he was looking for someone to replace him as director of IT. So I was on the assumption, you know, I would be working maybe, you know, doing some just basic IT, you know, like just admin work or whatever the case is. And he told me, he said, no, I want someone who can come in, you know, as far as to take over my position because I'm going to believe in the company. I want to make sure I get the company in good hands. So anyway, but it was like a week went by, so I get a phone call, and he told me, he said, you've been chosen. I'm like almost dropped to the floor because I had all these other guys who were above me. But he told me, he said, what matters is not all the education, it's about the experience. A lot of times in these jobs, you can have like education. The education basically helps you advance quicker, helps you get promoted quicker. That's why it's good to have a degree.
Right.
But as far as when you like a lot of these guys come from college, with a degree and stuff. I mean, they haven't even been out and worked the field, and they find it difficulty finding jobs. But I always tell people, like if you starting off in IT or whatever field, like a lot of my friends went to get their 4-year degree, and I went to community college, and I worked as an intern. I worked for Siemens Westinghouse. I worked for Siemens Westinghouse. I worked for Deloitte and Touche. I worked for a lot of the big companies, and that's where I built my experience. So basically, it has to do with experience, man. It's like, a lot of times what happens is that if you don't have the education but you have experience, they'll substitute it for experience. So, but I did find in some places there was some little bit of, racial bias and stuff. But for the most part, most people want you to get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when I worked at Toyota here in Nevada, same scenario. Gentlemen say, I don't care what color you are, man. I want you to fix my problem. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it has. But one thing I mentioned when I replied as far as on the chat, basically, by working with somebody, you never get ahead. And I say that because of the fact that they're going to give you just enough resources, enough money to keep you there. They're not going to give you enough money for you to thrive and and to build yourself up to a certain point. Because what's good is that? If they give all this money, before you have options, and you go from A to Z, and you'll even in a second. So the only way you can be really financially secure in this world is by, going out and doing your own. And one thing I realized is most people, it's not that they don't like the concept of, being your own boss. It's just a fear. It's scared to take the first step. It's always the first step that's difficult because, you get used to that, that weekly check. Every 2 week, bi-weekly check, and you get used to that. But once you put your resources aside, start saving money, and do your own thing, that fear is pretty much diminishes pretty quick. So, for the most part, like I said, is that if people want to get successful, they got to go out and as far as just go out and do it, man. And stop just making excuses and I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I definitely hear you out, man. I definitely hear you out. Let me
can't
ask you something though. I know you get it. You're pretty much an entrepreneur. You kind of get your own money.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever tried to go back into the corporate field? Like how do they look at your experience as you try to go back to that field?
Well, like I said, with any job, the longer you stay out, the more difficult it is to get back in.
Yeah.
But unless, like I said, with me, I mean, I work from home. So I'm always keeping myself, keeping everything up tip top.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I don't have the desire to go back, man. I don't have the desire to go work in corporate industry because the fact is that when you go to work in a business environment, there's a lot of politics, a lot of how you call it clicks.
Yeah.
Even in your job, man, it's disgusting. You go there and people talking about you behind your back and vice versa. And to me, to me, corporation represents, as far as the real world. It's like what you see going on in corporations is no different from what's going on, as far as your personal life, except they try to keep it on a professional level. I mean, there's different hierarchies and just different things going on, and I never like that. I never like people who are two-faced and talk about smiling your face and then stabbing in the back. And when I left Toyota, that would happen to me. I had this one friend, and he does SAP. So we was friends, and then the next thing started talking to people about me and this and that, whatever. And I really didn't care, but then it's all about as far as getting promoted. A lot of times when you're working a job, you have to watch out who you associate with, because sometimes like I said, they'll befriend you in order to get to go above you, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing I find very true in corporate society. Is that when you go to work, you gotta be professional. You can't, your friends at work, don't make them your personal friends. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You never make them personal friends because, like I said, they always want what you have. Basically, if you're somebody who have a job above them, maybe 1 or 2 notches above them, they're gonna do anything they can to sabotage you. Especially being somebody of color, that's even more the case than anything else.
Right.
So, you've got to be able to separate the two. You got to separate your personal friends. I personally don't have any friends at work when I was working at work. I go out and you have a company party, I could do that, you know, whatever the case is. But when I was off the clock, I'm on my own. I got my own friends, my personal friends, and that's about it. Because you should never mix the two. Business and personal life should never mix.
Right.
So I mean, that's real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, I mean, like I said, I worked in IT, all different sectors. You know what I'm saying? I did fiber optics for a while. I worked at Lockheed Martin. Worked at IBM. You name it, I worked for them. A lot of Fortune 500 companies. And like I said, and a lot of people you work there with, they say the same thing. You know, don't get personal with people. You know what I'm saying? Because they always have an agenda behind them.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's about it, man. So what else is good, man? What else are we looking at as far as stocks is concerned, man? Because I'm always want to hear what's going on there.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about a lot of stocks today, man. We were up in here earlier. I know you kind of came later into the room.
Yeah, babies.
We talked about a lot of, but I see the Prism has kind of slowed down lately. I mean, that's kind of deciding where it wants to go at 24 cents Prism,
I like that.
PRZM. So that looks like that's tightening up again. So hopefully we see something promising come out of there pretty soon.
You know that's a good thing though.
Yeah. It's definitely. It's definitely a good thing for it to settle down now. So hopefully we can get another nice little spike up. I would really love to see another spike up to 40.
50, 60 cents.
Yeah, to 50, 60 cents like it did earlier this summer. So really, really nice play there. So yeah, we talked about quite a few stocks right now. Another good one that I'm looking at is HTBX. That was.
I mean, a matter of fact, I'm on that one right now.
Okay,
yeah.
So that's another one that's trying to retest 184 there. So really nice couple of days there. HTBX. What other stocks are you looking at right now?
Well, I'm heavy in the IMUC right now because I have a strong feeling about to blow real quick. I have a strong feeling about to do something because like right now it's been sitting at that particular range, was it 15 cents, 12, 15 cents? It's been fluctuating between that range for a while now. And I've always said that whenever a stock, trades sideways for an extended period of time, it always leads to something, down the road. And I just think that if you're not holding it, man, you're crazy because, like I said, at this level, 15 cents, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, 13 cents. I mean, you really can't go wrong at that 13 cents.
You can't.
And volume has been building pretty much every single day. It's been at this level, so you got people hogging and buying more and more and more. So IMUC, I think IMUC is about to blow the lid on something.
It is. I mean, when I look at the chart, the same thing I've seen in the chart. And the thing about it, like I said, is that when you're dealing with a company like IMUC, because I did some research on them, and like I said, they have these two, as far as drug candidates in the same phase 2. I think they're going to phase 3 from what I understand. But like I said, this company has a solid drug. And actually, I mean, it's a drug for brain cancer, basically.
Yeah.
And there's not too many cats out there doing that. And whenever, like I mentioned before about niche, buying stocks on niche, you get a stock that's one of only a handful of companies doing that particular, as far as specialty. Those are the ones you want as far as the ones you want to take advantage of. Those are the ones going to have the biggest potential, as far as profits is concerned. But I'm all in that one. And as far as what you guys talk about the IMDA, have you spoke about that one yet, or?
I haven't talked too much about AMDA. I mean, what I saw it doing today was kind of, a little bit losing a little bit of steam today throughout the day. I mean, AMDA, where do you see the stock going? Because it looks like it's losing steam.
I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, to me, personally, unless some buy or something's going on, I don't know, man. It's like, I think it was, a lot of people got their hopes up and stuff. And not to say that, all hope is lost because anything can happen. But I don't know. I felt a little disappointed by what happened. I mean, during pre-market, it was like $1.50 a share. And I was like, I had high hopes and, but then what happened that after, that news came out, it was something, but it didn't really take off. But like I said, sometimes that can be the quiet before the storm anyway. You know how that works.
Right.
Sometimes there's people with certain agendas trying to keep a stock down for a period of time. And then when they're done with it, then they let go and, and all the heavens, the clouds crack open and all, sunshine and heaven come down. So it's a situation like that, I think.
All right.
Now, what about that what's that stock in that INNV? Because I've been hearing a lot of talk about it.
Yeah, INNV is Mr. Lloyd's play. I mean that was down
I've been
7. Yeah, it's been real beat up
I,
lately here. I don't know. We'll see here. It's on its way down. I think this is going to be an opportunity for some people to jump back on it as it probably goes to retest 35 again. Uh, but it has support at 35. Yeah, it has support at 35. So in my opinion, it could be testing that again shortly.
it's kind of funny. I mean, I've been listening to this new guy, Michael Gray, I think his name is, and he seems to have a lot of good ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been paying. Like I said, a lot of times when I'm calling, I'll be listening.
Mm-hmm.
This cat looks like he knows what he's talking about. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
But in any case, like I said, that's one of the just talk about that. And a lot of times, if I show up late or I don't show up at all, it's because my kids, my newborn.
No, not a problem, dude. Not a problem. Do what you got to do.
So don't hold against me.
All right, not a problem. Hey, not a problem. But hey,
Are
James,
you
look
huh?
into BLRX. BLRX.
BRLX.
Yeah, BLRX. It looks like it's about to break some June. We're looking to break that June
Hang on a second.
level there of about $1. It looks like it actually tested out there, but it might break out here sooner or later. But
Yeah, I thought it was one I had. I'm actually looking at one called BLDP, the Billet Power System.
BLC.
It's $2. It's called BLDP. Bravo Lima Delta Papa.
Okay, BRDP. Okay, Ballard Power Systems. Okay, yeah, I remember
That one
this.
seemed like it's
Yeah,
Are you seen it before?
I've heard of this one. This was the energy company that had a deal a couple weeks ago, and it popped up crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I do remember this stock. But yeah, it's definitely something to watch too. BLDP. I kind of forgot about that, so I appreciate that putting that back.
Hey, one last thing I was gonna mention is that I don't know if you saw that stock, that MDVN. It's called Midivation Incorporated Pharmaceutical Company, and then recently they announced as far as that Pfizer was buying them out. Stock went from like $40 to $80 or something like that.
God dang!
I noticed that's a pretty expensive stock, but like I said, if you buy a certain position of that and it goes up $40, man, you can't go wrong with that, regardless.
Yeah, when did
It happened a few days ago. It happened I think on either Thursday or Friday last week.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, it happened. Yeah, it happened. It happened on Monday. It happened on Monday.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. It was Monday.
Yeah, it went from 66 to 80. Jeez.
There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. But what about you guys missed that? That LinkedIn situation? That LinkedIn, I think was like $50 share, and it gained like $190 profit on it. They got bought out by I forgot, not Microsoft. Some of these companies bought them out. And I was kicking myself because I was watching it for a while, and they were mentioning this particular buyout.
Yeah,
I mean, imagine that, man.
I did see that in June. It went
Oh
from
my God,
130 to 192 overnight. Yeah.
Yeah, it just shot up. But anyway, like I said, that's about it, man. I was just calling to check in, So I'll keep you guys abreast of anything else I find.
Definitely.
Okay, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the call.
You take care.
All
Bye-bye.
right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's of course the one and only, and all the callers get this. I should have had that going today. All the callers get that. I don't know why they went through that speaker. I don't know if y'all heard that right, but all the callers get that. All the callers get that. Nice little cheer for y'all. But yeah, that sounded horrible. I don't know why it went through those speakers. Yeah, it went through the sounded ghetto as hell, didn't it? I swear, man, this guy came here and dropped all this knowledge. What's his name, Jay or something like that? And so, hey, man, you got to use that OBS, man, OBS. Now I'm using it as like garbage. Let me try that one more time here again. There we go. That sounds a lot better. Sounds a lot better. There you go. Sounds a lot better. All right. So yeah, man, a lot of good plays, man. So obviously, the market isn't doing what we want to do, but hey, AMDA, BLRX, BLDP, ULTR. I mean, a lot of little cheap stocks out there that are really moving. Which ones that we have? Let me see. Let me see here. I'm looking at an old list now. IMUC. He said I'm rusty. Yeah, yeah. We'll be back here. Same thing as always. Same thing as always Friday. Yeah, probably a little rusty, but I'm gonna be back on the air next Monday though. So I just needed these last 2 weeks. I needed to get some things taken care of. But we'll be back to the regular schedule. That's why I haven't removed that video. People are like, "Oh man, but on your video you say you're on every day." Well, I didn't want to take it off because I just needed a little break real quick. I just needed to take care of some things. But we're going to be back on the air next week, back to regular scheduling program. Said it sounded like a toilet flush. Yeah, that did sound horrible. Yeah. But shout out to James Bond for that BLDP. I had forgot about BLDP. I had forgot about DLDP, Ballard Power Systems. Now, at the end of the bell, we had a green bar at the end of the bell. We'll see if that holds. But I am seeing a sell signal right now, a short signal right now. That popped up at 207, and it hasn't changed since 207. Somebody talked about the indicator I use. I need to set up a video about that. It's called the Get Trend Strategy. I've talked about it earlier in the chat room. It's located on TradingView, and it's, again, I've tried to get the owner who creates the code tell me exactly how it works, what it looks for, because why is this indicator like 70% right most of the time, man? This is crazy. And he never responds to my email, man. And I'll be seeing him in chat rooms and just won't talk about it, but whatever, it works for me. So IMUC you had it at $12.98, so you sold it. You thought they lost on earnings? No, IMUC came out with earnings on Monday, and they actually beat earnings. That's why it got up 14% that day. IMUC. Yeah, it's called the Get Trend Strategy. It's on IMUC. I mean on TradingView. You can go to Add Indicators, set up an account, go to Add Indicators, and go to Public, where people create their own indicators and things like that. Or you can just use the search function and type in Get Trendy or Get Trend, and it'll pop right up. Do I make spreadsheets for my stocks? No, I don't. I still use by hand. And I put in my entries, my exits, and I estimate what my profit could be and stuff like that. But now, the way these charts are now, you can do all that in the chart, man. You can do all that in the in the chart. You can put it in, and you'll be able to see what your exits and what you're gonna get at that price and all that stuff right now in the chart. You don't even have to write it down now. It's called TradingView.com. You set up a free account there, or you can get a paid account where you can literally watch tick for tick. And next week, yeah, Craig G. Next week I'll be back to my regular schedule. I'll be back to the regular schedule next week. But it'll be 2-hour shows, and then Friday will be the longer show. Try to watch. You try to buy in HTBX, but you can't. Are you doing a limit order? And what's your price? HTBX. Yeah, 3.42 million. I mean, you should be able to buy into that. What broker are you using? Any broker should be able to get you in that with 3.42 million. Yeah, right now I got a short on HTBX right now. I got it as a short because it failed to test 184. 184 is a high from August 9th, and it failed it. It failed it today at 130. It failed it at toward the end of the day today at 3:30. It attempted it, and we got up to 179, and it closed back down. So we'll see. We'll see tomorrow what happens in HTBX. I think we'll open up higher, but let's see if it holds that. Let's see if it holds that. Today it opened up a higher, and then it held it up until 130, and that's when we had some issues until gapping up higher towards the end of the day. So we'll see what happens tomorrow at HTBX. It's either going to be a really, really good day where we break out past that 184 level from August 9th, or it's going to open up higher and then lose steam, and then the short is going to come. The short is going to come. It's called the get trend strategy. Get trend strategy. But that's not the only indicator you use. I mean, you use massive amounts of, well, not massive amounts. I use 3 indicators. Or actually more like 4. So Bollinger Bands, one that I talked about in the chat room called No Sure Thing, N-O-W, I mean K-N-O-W, No Sure Thing indicator. And you guys can do the research on that. That's a whole topic in itself. No Sure Thing indicator. You can do that. Of course, MACD, Bollinger Bands, and I do that to confirm what I get from Get Trend Strategy, and that's a custom-made one in TradingView. And and then there are a couple ones that I'm playing with right now that I'm not comfortable talking about because they haven't really proven themselves just yet. So I'm always playing around with people's little formulas they come up with, because what I like about TradingView is you can make your own indicator, and it's mostly for programmers. It is complicated source language, and sometimes people hit out the park, and that's why I think this get trend strategy, I think he really hit out the park with that one. But sometimes it can fake you out a little bit. It does put out some bullshit calls once in a while. It does put out some bullshit calls once in a while. Yeah, but I use MACD here and there. I use MACD here and there. Somebody was asking me, I don't know if you're in the chat room or not, about Tim Sykes' How to Make Millions DVD. I don't know if you're still in the chat room, but here it is. That's the link to the How to Make Millions DVD. They got all the episodes kind of broken up into one, and each one is like 3 gigs. So go ahead and just get one of those temporary Nitro Flare, like 1-day or 3-day passes, and then download them at member speed. I think it's like $3 or $4, like $10 or something like that. But all the links work, or you can use the slow download. It's free. It takes forever though. Well, it's not a code, LK Rod, it's a name. it's the name. It's called Get Trend Strategy. Because you know when you're in Trading View and you click on, I probably might have to make a video about this. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Trading View too, James Bond. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of MACD. MACD is pretty good. You know, MACD is really good. Because you know you got the MACD line and the signal line, so it's kind of able to confirm trends, whether or not it's, you know, it's time to buy, time to sell. But MACD is not, you use MACD, you know, with another indicator to kind of confirm or deny trends. So you would never use MACD by itself, or, you know, kind of like Bollinger Bands. You use it with Bollinger Bands, or you use it with, you know, another indicator. Like I don't use volume. I don't use volume. Some people use volume and they want to see it. I don't use volume. I use price. Let me see, trend. Price, volume, trend. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I use PVT. I don't use volume. Like I don't care, because I want to see a visual representation of volume. So I use price. I use what's called the price volume trend indicator. Price volume trend indicator. I use that because it gives me a visual representation of volume. So I'm not just looking at a bunch of green lines going up and down. I'm actually looking at a visual representation if higher volume is coming in. And it's all connected throughout the day. So there's no breaks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I only make maybe 1 or 2 moves a day. Intraday I'm shorting. I hold multiple days. But intraday I'm looking for shorts. Intraday I'm looking for shorts because shorts move down faster than buys go up. Yeah, intraday I'm shorting, and I hold for multiple days because intraday buying is, to me, buying intraday is very difficult. I have trouble doing that, but it's easier to short for me intraday because it's very easy to identify walls, failures, and indicators. When we're talking about shorts, they seem to be more accurate. And a great video, if you guys have Tim Sykes, how to read level 2, that's another great video. And that in itself, you know, he goes through a lot of great things where he talks about, you know, don't short in the morning, short in the afternoon, you know. Let me post that up there too. That's another great video. Let me see. Unknown number, you're on the air. What's up? Unknown number, you're on the air. All right, this guy just wants to listen to my voice. Just want to listen to my voice. All right. All right, so there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. So you say you just learned level 2 from Tim Grittani? Cinco, when you said level 2 from Tim Grittani, were you watching his trading tickers video? Okay, Rod, you said you found it. That's what's up. That's what's up. You use Incredible Charts? Okay. Yeah, I never heard of Incredible Charts. Looks like it's a real clean setup though. Nice. Yeah, Trading Tickers is a good one too. Trading Tickers is a really good one. I don't know how you can like Tim Grittani's voice. I cannot stand that guy's voice, man. Ah, that guy's voice drives me insane. Like I feel like he doesn't like close his sentences. Like it's oh my God, his voice just drives me insane. All right. All right, let me post that real quick. And for those of you guys who don't have it, I know most of you guys in here do have it, but I know we got some people in here lurking who probably don't have it, but there it is in the chat room right now. Tim Sykes, how to use level 2. Yeah, he's coming out with another new DVD. Of course, I'm going to grab that too. Probably the day after it comes out, I have a copy of it. He said you can't stand Foose. He sounds like he's reading off a script. I like Cameron Foose, man. I think Cameron Foose is a cool dude. I like his production value, man. He puts a lot of money in. You can tell he puts a lot of money in his production value. So I'm hoping I can get to that level too. Yeah, that's definitely. But my thing is, I don't want to sell no shit. You know, it's easy to get to put money in because you're running a business and you're selling. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to sell anything, man. I just want to trade. So it's been kind of annoying to have to balance wanting to put money into having a great production, but knowing that it's not for any kind of gain. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing on it is like, if you get money, man, you know, just give away the information. If you say you getting money, give away the information. I mean, you get money, right? He said, how come black barbershops don't have bootleg stock DVDs? Because we just on that bullshit, King Musa. On that nigga bullshit. That's a great question, Keon. On that bullshit. Instead of trading bootleg copies of Barbershop. And by the way, shout out to gosh, what's his name? What's her name? I forgot her damn name. The rapper. I be forgetting these people names and shit. She was in Barbershop. See, I don't be really putting focus on these people. That's why your names don't come up to me. She was in Barbershop. No, not Eve. Not Eve. Oh, man. Not Eve. No. The light skin. What's her name? Sir Latifah. Light skin with the big booty, man. Come on. Nicki, yeah, there we go. Nicki Minaj. There we go. Yeah, Nicki Minaj was looking right in Barbershop, though. Nicki Minaj was looking right. I can't say no man could deny Nicki Minaj when she's on looking regular. You know, I'm just saying, just in some regular clothes. You know, what I'm saying, not looking all Romaned up. She looks good, man. She looks good. Yeah, makes you want to wife that. Yeah, the new barbershop movie. Yeah. Somebody said Queen Latifah. Who's that? Who was that, man? Joel Flores. He said Queen Latifah. Yeah, Eve is right. Yeah, Eve was right. But Eve, look, Eve was cool with me until she decided that she wanted to become a Negro bedwench. When she decided to become a Negro bedwench, I had to charge, Eve to the game, man. Eve went out and married this Belgian prince who's already got 3 white children with another woman, and decided to wife up Eve and said he doesn't want any kids. So now Eve is going to live and die with bringing no children into the world. No children into the world. She's living with the prince. Don't get me wrong, she's living with the prince, but you're a Negro bedwench now. You're a Negro bedwench. And that happened a lot in the South. That happened a lot in the South. When the plantation owner's wife would die, the plantation owner would typically not remarry because he was sleeping around with the women who were working in the house. Go read the slave narratives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, James. I know there's always divorce, but the problem is that when you listen to Eve talk, you can tell the sister's gone, man. She's mentally like when I hear Eve talk now, I almost think like she don't even remember the day she used to rap. Like seriously, if you've heard her talk recently, I mean, why don't you think she was in the she didn't really have a strong part in the movie. Let me see, Eve, Barbershop 3. I don't remember her. I mean, don't get me wrong, she still did her little thing. She still played her little part in it. So shout out to Eve for still, coming through and doing the show, or doing the movie. But yeah, man, that Rough Riders part of Eve is long gone. Even though she was doing her thing, she went to Hollywood. She had a little TV show, so she was doing it. You guys remember when Eve had a TV show? Yeah, Eve she was getting her money. She was getting her money. Michael Greer says, "How else you think we got red bones?" Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true. Unfortunate truth. Yeah, that's unfortunate truth, man. Damn, Michael Greer just put it out there. He dropped a bomb with that one. Shout out to Michael Greer, man. In fact, let me drop one of DJ Clue's bombs for him, man. Let me drop one. Damn, that's some deep shit. One more time for that dude, man. Treasure Hunter, you're on the air, man. What's good?
Queen Latifah, right?
Yeah, somebody brought up Queen Latifah.
Oh, okay. I figured that might have been the name you was looking for.
Nah, it was Nicki Minaj. That's what I was looking for.
Oh, damn.
She was looking real right in that movie.
All right. I just had to fuck with you. I figured you try to come up with Queen Latifah.
Yeah, but shout out to Queen Latifah though. She was a G in that movie.
Set It Off.
Yeah, right? There you go. Set It Off. Everybody knows about. She went down like a G in that movie, man.
Yeah, and her a new chick, well not a new chick, but the Set It Off movie. I really, forget how it went, but no, my sister's all into it. But one of the girls in Set It Off movie that she's gonna be in a new movie with her. This new coming out movie, from what I'm hearing.
Okay.
Yeah,
So what? It's like a Set It Off 2 or something?
That's what I thought. No, no, it's not gonna be a set it off. Not a part 2 or 9, but it's gonna be like a different movie that from they acting to set it off, and they're
Okay.
gonna do a new movie together. That's they working on right now, I think.
Oh, okay.
But no, it's not gonna be like set it off. I thought it was gonna be the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the guns and robbery.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't know I don't even know what it's about. I just seen it this morning on like the one of those little morning talk shows that I be watching or I be watching.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. So okay, I'm gonna be looking forward to that if that comes down.
Yeah, yeah. So they worked on it right. She in another movie with one of the characters, and like I said, I don't know what it's about, but yeah, I like to check it out myself.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, Trilliana.
Yeah, man. You
All
got it,
right.
brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Queen Latifah. I like Queen Latifah as an actor. She's got some good stuff. New Jack City 2? What? Please don't redo New Jack City. Let me see. Are you serious? New Jack City 2? Are you freaking serious? Man, no. This is that. No, man. Are you serious? Okay, I'm seeing articles about it, but I know Bow Wow had did an album called New Jack City 2. I know that was from Bow Wow. I don't see no. Yeah, okay. I see a couple articles where people, you know, please don't put out New Jack City 2. That was a classic. Leave it alone. Dead Presidents. Yeah, Dead Presidents. I love Dead Presidents. I love Dead Presidents, man. That's a great, great movie. I love Dead Presidents. Yeah. And shout out to Lorenz Tate, man. Lorenz Tate, I don't know what it is about Lorenz Tate, man. I don't know if that brother's a vampire or what, but Lorenz Tate has not gotten older at all, man. This dude is like 40 years old, and Lorenz Tate looks like a damn 15-year-old kid. Like, seriously. So shout out to the homie Lorenz Tate, man. Great actor. I wish he did a lot more work. Great, great actor, man. I'm a big fan of Lorenz Tate. Real underrated, man. Real underrated. Real underrated. Yeah. And Dead Presidents too. I remember there's a sister in that movie. She's a soldier, man. She go down like a damn soldier for real. And it's so funny because they call themselves the Nat Turner, something, the Nat Turner Condre or something like that. Yeah, they got a sister in there who goes down like a G in Dead Presidents. Hustle, yeah, Hustle and Flow. Yeah, Hustle and Flow was a good movie too. I like Hustle and Flow. You know, Hustle and Flow was a real interesting movie because I had never seen a white female character, you know, in that role before. That was crazy. You know, Hustle and Flow, they had really tried to slam that movie, man, because never before in history had a white female character was, you know, being pimped by a black man. Have y'all seen that before? I mean, you would see that in the old blaxploitation movies of the 70s, but they were very comical. You know what I'm saying? They'll have a white girl and, you know, he would just be walking down the street just like a clown. You know what I'm saying? Belly is one of the worst. Belly Belly is one of the worst looking movies. I mean that I appreciate the storyline of Belly, but the whole movie is just bad lighting. It's the whole movie is just horrible lighting. I don't know why people love Belly. I mean, I get the great rappers who are in it, and their acting skills are above what you would expect. But the lighting, man, is horrible. The lighting on Belly is horrible. Everything is so dark. You know, that's why the guy who did Belly, he never did another movie after that. He never did another movie after that, after Belly came out. What was his name again? Hype Williams. Because you guys remember in the 90s, Hype Williams was practically making every rap video that was coming out. Everybody wanted a music video from Hype Williams. So he got this big budget movie, and he basically, you know, it's a ghetto classic, but at the end of the day, the movie was horrible. The lighting is horrible. Yeah, Belly 2 is trash, man. Belly 2 was embarrassing. I don't even know why they call it that. That was embarrassing. Shot House, yeah, Shot House is a classic, man. Shot House is a cult classic. Yeah. Snow on the Bluff, yeah, Snow on the Bluff was, I thought Snow on the Bluff wasn't a movie. I thought it was some real shit, but it was a movie, man. But that's one of the most underrated movies I've seen recently. Snow on the Bluff. I couldn't believe that was just a movie. That looked so real to me. Yeah, Poetic Justice is a classic, man. You know, Poetic Justice, you can't, you know, just to see Tupac on screen, man, the brother is just, you know, I didn't realize Tupac was such a great actor until you go back and watch him. Tupac could have been an amazing actor. His acting ability is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I mean, he really gets into character. City of God, yeah, City of God is a good one too. Juice, yeah, come on, that's, yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Diddy robbed us of Pac. Diddy robbed us of Pac. Diddy got a pass from the FBI and the CIA to kill Tupac. He got the pass, man. That's why nobody's touched Diddy since. But I have a feeling Diddy's gonna go through what what you call it, Cosby's going through today. I think Diddy is still a young guy, but I think Diddy's gonna have his turn, and it's gonna come back to bite Diddy. I think, but he's gonna have to get older, and when he's kind of like faded out the limelight, they're gonna come after Diddy. So I think they're waiting on him. Yeah, man, Tupac is dead, man. I don't believe that Tupac's still alive. Tupac has passed on, and I think Tupac is on the other side, man, just kicking it with Dr. King and Malcolm, just like those posters you see all over the hood. Yeah, oh yeah, man. That's fucked up what they're doing to Suge Knight, man. I mean, Suge Knight isn't the greatest dude in the world, but man, what they're doing to Suge is, you know, it's borderline illegal, man, because they're holding him on some charges that are just, you know, real funny style. But Suge is a dude he should have got out of there, man. He should have. But I know the West Coast is, you know, all he knows. So, but they was waiting on him. He said Tupac was trying to get into politics. That's the first time I heard that. Yeah, he was very revolutionary rapper. Yeah, yeah. All Eyes on Me. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a great movie, and I hope it does very well because he deserves nothing but the best, man. But y'all talking about that Eyes on Me movie? I'm talking about this Nat Turner movie that's supposed to be coming out. They trying to stop that from being seen, man. October 7th cannot come soon enough. I need to see this Nat Turner movie. the white supremacists are going so hard on trying to stop this movie, man. They are afraid of black people seeing this Nat Turner movie, bro. They are afraid. I've never seen people as afraid of this Nat Turner movie as it is now. I mean, they have hired all their little coons and coonettes to come after Nate Parker for this Nat Turner movie. They are afraid, man. They emailing, calling, trying to get this movie shut down. They do not want to see it in theaters. But the movie, you know, they paid for the movie and they are still running ads on MSNBC, so it's still gonna come out. And I think it's still gonna be a hit. Oh yeah, they man, look, they don't want they don't want those movies to come out, man, because you got to understand, a Nat Turner movie, a Denmark Vesey movie, that's like a real version of Django, and that's scary to some people in the dominant society. See, they were cool with Django because it was really comical. You know what I'm saying? Django, people were like, hey, here's your black superhero movie. But look at the people that Django was killing. He was killing comical kind of characters, right? You know, he was killing comical bad people during a time of slavery. But here's the thing, even the so-called quote unquote good people were participating in slavery, and they deserve to die. They deserve to die too. And that's what's scary about Nat Turner and a Denmark Vesey movie, because so-called good white people who were practicing slavery get killed. That's why when they talk about the Nat Turner movie, they always talk about, well, are they going to show all the killing of women and children in the movie? Y'all notice that? When you go and read some of these pages, because sometimes during the day when there's nothing to trade, I go and read, you know, they're like, well, you know, Nat Turner was so evil, man. He was killing white women and children. I'm like, brother, dude, because, you know, they'll show a coon. You know, a coon would say, this will come out of a coon's mouth. I'm like, brother, on the ship here, women and children were dying. So, I you know, what are you talking about? What's going on, DeBoss? You said, what is a good broker for non-U.S. residents? Man, the only option you guys have right now is, what's that one out in the Bahamas? Sure Trader. That's the really only thing you guys got. Unless, you know, maybe you can have somebody hook you up with a U.S. based account, man. If you got somebody in the U.S. who doesn't trade, who can hook you up with an account, man. You might have to trade under their name, but besides the name, but other than that, all you got is Sure Trader. Oh yeah, no, there was no. The only good white people in the time of slavery were people who settled. God, what are they called? I forgot their religion, but they were against slavery, and they helped a lot of people during the Underground Railroad. I forgot their religion. Let me see. Let me find out their religion again. They were anti-slavery. The Quakers. There we go. The Quakers. The Quakers were very anti-slavery, and a lot of them helped and financed people during slavery. Oh yeah, the Quakers, man. the Quakers. So a lot of those white people who practice, who are Quakers, man, those are good people, man. Those are good people. Those are good people. People who practice the Quakers. If you go to a lot of these Quaker communities, if you look at some of these Quaker communities, especially, in North Carolina, um, some also up north and stuff like that, the Underground Railroads were very close and sometimes went right through Quaker communities. Yes, indeed, man. The Quakers. Yeah, they were, you know, yeah, the Quakers. There we go. Yeah. Other than that, man, there was no such thing as you know good white people during time of slavery. I mean, how can you be a good white person and practice slavery? That's crazy. That's like saying were there any good Nazis? No Jew in the world would say tell you there was anything as a good Nazi. There's no such thing as a good Nazi. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Some Indians, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Indians were pretty much down uh, with anti-slavery and especially before Florida became a state. And I've talked about this before when we talk about the Seminole Indians. I've talked about that. For those of you guys who don't know Seminole Indians, there's no such thing as a Seminole Indian. Seminole Indian is a runaway. It's a term for a runaway Indian or runaway. It's basically defined as runaway because they were the descendants of black slaves and Indians. They were the descendants of black slaves and Indians, blacks who had ran away from Georgia, Alabama, all of them, and they ran into Florida and joined up with a lot of the Indian tribes who were trying to, fend off the Spanish and, racist whites in the area. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Man, look, it's real. This history of America is deep. There were already black people here, man. There are already black people right here already. If you go to some of those old Indian pictures, man, those look like black people. Like seriously, some of those Indians look black as hell. Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Yes, indeed, man. We've got a lot of history that's been denied. That's why shout out to Tariq Nasheed and his little Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors is a start, man. A lot of people hit Hidden Colors for not being. Oh, he could go deeper. He can do this. I mean, it's a start. At least we got something. At least one black man is saying, okay, I'm going to put this out on a major way so I can open up the eyes of people. Yes, indeed. Oh, Richie Rich. Oh, Richie Rich, man. I've been in this, man. Like I said, man, I was born in Africa. I, you know, came to America. I'm a big into the idea of Africans and African Americans linking up, man. That's the biggest threat to global white supremacy is Africans and African Americans joining up. If that happens, it's game over. Game over. Game over for white supremacy, man. Because can you imagine the international banking that's going to happen? Can you imagine black people from America going to Africa, buying property, you know what I'm saying, doing farming, you know, owning mines and all? They've been trying to stop none of that. They've been trying to stop all that for years, man. That's why they hate Haiti so much. That's why they hate Haiti. Haiti, the first independently black-owned country. And Haiti is another country, too, that black slaves, you know, would try to run to, man. They tried to run from, if you were in South America, if you can get on one of those pirate ships and, you know, those British ships sometimes would drop, you know, sometimes you'd have British ship captains that would go to like Florida and all that stuff, and they would send black slaves, you know, into Haiti. They would drop them off in Haiti because Haiti had put out, after Haiti became independent, they said if you're black anywhere in the world and you are under oppression, if you get to Haiti, you're Haitian. And yeah, man, black people from all over the world, man, they found ways to sneak into Haiti. You had pirate captains who were British, you know, who, you know, were willing to, you know, risk their own life and drop people up in Haiti. Yeah, that's why the world hates Haiti, man. Oh yeah, Haiti is that's why they don't really talk about the story of Haiti, man, because that's a very powerful story. You got to understand that was a contingent of about 100,000 slaves, and they were taking on the most powerful empire at the time, the French Napoleon army, and they crushed them. They crushed them. You can read some of the battles where you had, you know, 100, 200 French infantry will go into, you know, the mountainside and they would just disappear. No one came. They would never come back. You can read, and that's all up on Wikipedia and stuff. They would, you know, complete battalions would disappear, man. They would go up to the mountains and just get wiped out. And we're talking about hand-to-hand combat, man. Oh yeah, what the Mexicans did, yeah. Oh yeah, man. You got to understand when we talk about the Mexicans and yeah, what the Mexicans did was crazy too. When you talk about the Mexicans, I'm really focused on what the what they call the Indians against the Spanish. You know, that was hand-to-hand combat, man. And unfortunately, of course, you know, the gun is what won that. But those Indians put up a hell of a battle, man. Those Indians put up a hell of a battle. Hand-to-hand combat. Oh yeah. The machetes, everything, man. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what won the world really, is the gun, man. It was really the gun. You know? That's why the Chinese were really never conquered by an opposing force. Although the Chinese, they were conquered by the Japanese, you know, because they had an advanced technology for the most part. The British had a little bit of, I mean, what the British did to the Chinese, I wouldn't call it, you know, a takeover, because they basically put them on coke. They put them on heroin, man. What the British did to the Chinese, I'm telling you, man, these folks out here are evil, man. And I'm not talking about all white people. Please do not think that I'm saying that. I'm not talking about all white people at all. But some of these folks out here, you know, they put the Chinese on heroin, man. Opium, yeah. They doped them up. These people are evil, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, the British knew they couldn't take on the Chinese. They knew they couldn't take on the Chinese. So what they did was they put them on drugs, man. They put the people on drugs. I mean, if that's not evil, man, I don't know what is, man. Who said they're going to start with 5 shares, man? Come on, that's a joke. That's why when somebody was asking, can you start to trade with $50, you can, man, but just get your money up, homie. Get your money up. You know, don't start with $50. how about this? Use your account as like a bank, man. So pay yourself $50 until you get up to 500, man, or do something like that. You know, because it's not. I mean, it's not gonna be worth your time, man. That's the problem. When you only start with $50, it's not really worth your time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, start $500 is a good start. $500 is a good start. You said you can turn 50 into $100. Of course, I never said you couldn't. But I'm just saying, why start with 50 when you could start with 500, man? Just be patient, get your money up. He said it was a black guy that led the Mexican Revolution. I wouldn't doubt it. A lot of those, you know, Mexico back in the day had a sizable black population. Mexico, there were a lot of black people in Mexico for a time. But, whitening and racist policies kind of, got them out. But there are parts of Mexico where you can go, you'll see black people as dark as me. Yes, indeed. Not many anymore, but Hispanic, Spanish people, they know the history. They know they know there were a lot of black people in Hispaniola, in Hispaniola and Mexico. There were black people there. Oh yes, yes indeed. Yeah, that's why they talk about Cuba, but you notice they don't like putting a lot of images of Cuba on TV, because if you go, see images of Cuba, those people look like black people. They look like, I mean, you go to some parts of Cuba, it looks like you in damn Atlanta. Of course, the buildings and the cars are older, but I'm talking about the people. You look like you somewhere in the A. He said it's 1,000 position in HTBX. I would wait to see what it does in the morning, whether or not it's going to hold that price. But the higher highs since the 17th show that it's going higher. But right now I've got a short. 2 out of 4 of my indicators are showing short. So it's going both ways right now. I would see what happens tomorrow at HTPX. But if it makes a move towards if it breaks 183, I would jump in if it breaks 183 after 10 o'clock. So after 10 o'clock, if you're breaking into 183 and it's holding, it's trying to break through that 189 resistance level back on August 9th, where it tried it and failed. If it breaks out, it could be going a lot higher. Let's see if it holds it, though. You said somewhere escaped slaves from Central America? Yeah, man. Yeah. You said the Cuban women's volleyball team? Let me see that. The Cuban women's volleyball team? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see pictures of them. Yeah, they practically all black. Yeah, look at the athletes for Cuba, man. They're all black people. I'm looking at it right now. They're all black people, man. They're pretty much black people, man. And this girl, I've heard of her. I've heard of her. This girl looked like she could be born right up the street, damn near Detroit, man. This girl right here, Sahili Diago. Google her. Look at the way that girl looks, man. She looks like a black woman. Just a black woman. You know? And I've heard of her. I know she's puts up some good times. And she's pretty young too, I think too. What was 20? Yeah, she's 20 years old. Yeah, she's young. She's up and coming. She gonna blow up too. She gonna blow up. Uh, the women's the volleyball team is fine as hell. Starting with $50. Should you put it all in one stock? No, man. If you got $50, man, all you can do is put it in one stock and hope something happens, man. Yeah. If you got $50, just put it in one stock, man. $50, just one. Yeah. SAEX. Man, my thing with SAEX, is it going back up now or no? No. You guys got to remember, SAEX was part of that huge run up. You know, you remember that huge run up earlier this month where it touched like $50? It was crazy. It got frozen a couple times and it came right back down, man. The shorters made a killing with that. And there's still a short. I got a short indicator on it at 12:57. My indicator said short again at 12:82. So it's been right basically since since damn near $13 on that short. Yeah, it's going all the way down, man. It's going all the way back down. 52-week high of $7. $50 on IMUC. Yeah, I mean pretty much shit. That's all you can do. I mean with $50, man. Smoked a lot of trees that day. GGB. Shit. Yeah, GGB taking a little nap recently. This last couple of days is down a little bit, slowed down a little bit, but the overall trend is nice though. I mean, it's dipped like this before. I mean, it's taking some sideways dip for a little bit too. If you look at the week of August 1st to the 4th, from August 1st to the 4th, it did the same thing it's doing now, where it went sideways for 3-4 days. So it's done that before. I wouldn't slip on it. We'll see what happens. Now, if we're looking at Friday and we're down to 260s or 250s, then this might be the beginning of a new trend. But, you know, iron, steel, basic materials, yeah, I would wait on that. A few hundred more shares. So you're bullish on KGJI? Yeah. Wait till this announcement on Friday, though, man. It's funny that Sinclair brought it up because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it because it's really important too. MJMI. What is that? Oh, that OTC. Yeah. I mean, it's running. I mean, it's been running, man. It's been running. So if you're down there at 10 cents and you were in it, and you've got a 500% gain on your money in a month, I wouldn't jump in it now because I don't know how far it's going to go. You know, it's above it's above the February, actually the January price level now. So MJMI, I'm actually really impressed with that stock. But come on, man, no revenues, dude. I mean, The stock had no revenues, bro. Why is the stock up 500% in 1 month? But that's penny stocks for you, man. The stock had no revenues. Has no revenues. It says it right here in the 10Q. We have had no revenues for the quarters ended 2015, 2016. They have no revenues for the last 2 years. The company has not made a dollar. Why is the stock up 500%? Why is the stock up 500% in 30 days? MJMI. So shout out to the people who got in, man. Shout out to the people who got in. Of course, the promoter always wins. Probably turned $500 into a really good amount. More than likely, a promoter had about $2,500 in it, $3,000 worth of stock, $3,000, $4,000 worth of stock, and he's walking away with 25 grand. Not bad for 1 month's work. Yeah, we talked about HEB. It's all good. HEB is all good. Yeah, HEB is all good. But HEB didn't hold today, so it's going to be really interesting. It kind of ran out of time today. So we're going to see if it's going to hold these recent gains here from 14 cents. Because as you can see, the tide is kind of turning here as the angle becomes weaker. And it looks like my green line is about to cross underneath to tell me that it's time to short here. So we'll see on HEB if it holds tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very important day for HEB. 10 million shares traded. We'll see if whether or not it holds this volume. And at 18 cents a share, man, it's very promising, very promising. But it needs to break out here. It has to break out past 20 for it to be legit. 52-week. The 52-week high is 22 cents. So if we're looking for an honest breakout, it's got to go to 20 and then break 20 towards 22. It's got to be a strong move. 52-week high is 22 cents, man. The 52-week high is 22 cents. We're at 18 cents. So it's trying again. So we'll see. So the stream is fading. All right, refresh, man, refresh. Yeah, it's getting about that time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that nigga Jay came in here and hey, OBS, man, OBS, man. Now OBS fucking sucks. I'm going back to XSplit. I'm going back to XSplit for Friday. Yes, yeah. It's kind of late, so I'm about to get up out of here. But what do I think about cashing out on all my stock playing options? Man, here's my thing about options, man. Because I see it's cheap. I get it, man. It's cheap. The leverage. But options, I like options. And I like options for playing more expensive stocks. But I don't like the idea of options as my only way of investing, because there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's calls, there's puts, covered calls, all these covered call spreads. When I'm trading stocks, it's very simple. It's up and down. You're buying a company that has maybe 1 or 2 products. It's very easy to understand. You use your indicators. It's very simple. And options, again, options for me, if I want to play Apple, if I want to play Amazon, I ain't got the money to play those stocks as big as I want to play them, so I use options. But as my only way of making money, I'd rather just play stocks, man. I'd rather just play stocks. You know, but options has a place. Options definitely has a place. But for me, options is to use for more expensive stocks. You feel me? Yes, indeed. But yeah, man, I'm about to get up out of here. I appreciate you guys for being on the show. Be back Friday, and again next week we'll be back to our regular schedule. But this week I just wanted to, get some things taken care of around the house. But yeah, guys. No, David K. No, David K. I'm not in RLJE. No, not at all. It's gonna take some time for that $60 million to really do some things. So Robert Johnson though is back though. Robert Johnson is back to making that big bread. Always was making that big bread, but no, I'm not in it. It's going back down to below $2 until he really starts making some moves with the stock. But I wouldn't fuck with RLJE right now. If anything, it's a short. It's a beautiful short right now for anybody if you can find shares, because I know the shorters are all over it. But yeah, appreciate you guys, everybody in the chat room. James Bond, LK Ra, New Trader, Henri or Henri. Appreciate it, man. I think you're new here. Appreciate it. Thank you for commenting. Mr. Flores, always long time chatter. Leo Lee, David Wilson, David K, Cinco Hernandez. Everybody who's watching but can't comment. Muthu Mathia, you sound Kenyan. I don't know if you're from Kenya. Travi, of course, long-time watcher, listener. Richie or Rich, appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Cinco Hernandez, of course, Fuji Rebel, Jerry Williams, Ken Farrar, everybody in the chat room right now, man. Till next time, Friday p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, Friday we go till damn near 2, 3 in the morning, whatever it is. So I'm gonna have some packs of beer and shit. We gonna talk about whatever, man. Set it up for next week that we be back on our regular scheduled programming. So appreciate it, guys. See you guys Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Take care.